Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:29 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Friday. All right, let's go. It's a great day. I can feel it. Can you feel that? You feel that? It's gonna be a great day. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Now that we're making distance in April, in the right direction, things are going according to plan. The grand scheme. About 1 minute till the open. Ethereum 20% pre-marketed. I knew it was gonna be an Ethereum kind of day. That's why I put it on the thumbnail or whatever. After yesterday, it was clear we were going to the moon. The moon's right there. There it is right there. We're so close. I can practically taste it. We don't work. We do need Hershey's to melt. We already got an AEI alert though. My goodness, we're opening with a bang of C-pop. What is that? C-pop. Straight up giant green candle. C-pop 10%, Ethereum 14%. Holy fuck. AI going for the target. Woo. Woo. There we go. That's a damn good start. was the alert that triggered. That's profit alert. Let's say get ready because we're about to hit our pirate wedge target. That's it. They both start with the letter A. Ethereum, hey, yeah. S&P opening red. Oh, we gotta get our charts pulled up. Analysis. That's wasting no time at all. SOS fast so. Dollars moon it, dollars pumping, it hit 100. Dollar, hit 100. That's an little sheep up. That means I'm gonna have to get some techno going. There it goes. It was stuck under yesterday. Wow. Here's our blue range from yesterday. Look at fucking go. Dollar's not playing around anymore. No more funds and games on the dollar. Oh, there's our crypto dipto. Finally. We're getting our crypto dipto. I'm planning for that. I might be able to get dash under 100 again. Last time, last minute entries. Cheers to TCAT being up 11%. Bitcoin down, TCAT 11% green. Doesn't even fucking matter. Apparently. Here's where it's heading down to. You already know. You should already know. Guess what number it's trying to go to? 37777.
777.
Of course that's where it's trying to go to. Just a magic number. Not 40, not 39. No. The magic number. Just under 40, but substantially further to stop hunt all the paper hands. So let's say right about under 38k. That's our magic number. We hit 48, that was our first target. We didn't make it to 50 yet. It's taking dollar damage. And it is. Right under 40. It's our trampoline. Incredibly, T-Cat, 10%. It's getting bought up anyway. What the FOMO buggin'? Gotta start. What a morning. And then got to give out shoutout shit. T-Cat go breakout today? Trying to send it. I'm not. The vote must have worked the other day. We got 100% votes for fuck yeah, let's go. I hit the box but didn't breach. That's so close. Uh-oh. That might actually be a problem on the ETH. Hopefully that wasn't the target. Hopefully that wasn't all it. It's gonna go down now. We're trying to get over $1 for that target. Not exactly on the box right there. That's not far enough. Shoot through the box. Target's in the box, not at the box. I guess if you're already up 100% though, it doesn't really matter. If you're already up 100%, I suppose you can take those profits on AI now. Good job. Congrats AI holders. Temporary holders. When you hit a target, it's not time to hold it anymore. For the short-term pirate witch anyway. That, technically, it just hit our target. But we're waiting for it to go into the green box to get the profits. Hopefully that wasn't it. That might have been it though. Might not go up over $1. Because S&P's getting the fucking hammer. Spy put, spy put, spy put, spy put. Oh yeah, disclaimer, I don't actually want the market to crash because I know it's a terrible thing and lots of people are gonna lose money. It is inevitable, however. I did promise I would show you some of my code, some of my programming. Here you go. Here's one code file for one object of a game that I was working on a couple years ago. Here's all the variables. Here's where it begins. Set up all the all the data values, sound effects. I can tell what it all is just looking at it from a glance. Particle effects, particles. Then reset it all to the basics, back to where it started. Some functions, velocities, vectors, velocity, speed. Rainbow. Changing sprites, pictures. Here's where the actual runtime begins, where the game starts. Counter. Game over. Functions. This runs over and over on a loop every second. Every frame this function runs. All this stuff, checking the boundaries, checking the border, the physics and everything. More game over shit. Some comment I blocked, got deleted, all that, but I still need it. I might still reference it sometime. So that's kind of like drawing trend lines on your chart or something. Turning on different effects and everything. Look how long this file is. I'm only halfway down. It might be over 9,000. Might be over 9,000 lines. $6,000 lines of code for that one file. Every one of these differences, 22, 21, 9, 9, 8, all different objects, different variables. That's how I got quick at typing. We typed all that shit by hand. Yeah, that's too short. So that's the kind of stuff I would be doing while I was watching the charts move, while you're diamond handing TCAT and you're over there making a video game and that's on the side. Cool, look at those shoutouts. It's a surprise double-digit opening, Ethereum TCAT. I know we have traders in both. Getting profits on both. That's pretty hype. Yeah, Yo Easy Bro, Naked Hobby, Pirate Hornet, Whiskey, Ted, Bliss, David Nicholson, Elgin Cook, Corey, James O'Leary, Gibson, Hyphen, Evo Toro, Check Curses, bro. Swift Mischief, Species, Mazina. Yeah, Mazina says Ethereum to the moon. Glad you're in that. Leave it to the ladies. James Zeppa. Tomogato Bobby. Tomas, Brian Waters. Hey Tomas, I sent you a message back on Discord by the way. Morning. About VXX, we can talk about it. Beatbot K. Just Revenant, Anko. 4420, Labor. Diego Pirate Buckets. Viper. JJ Party Hat, Sprite Fitness. Says, good morning, you beautiful pirates. Bertman. J-Big. Pickles, Underwater. Dan Smith. Headshot. Agro Grizzly. Mike for Darren Rad. DJ Nate James. Becky BNYC. Uchi Deshi, for like Duke Nukem. Right on. Oh, pirate show up for Friday. Sisters farming out city or country. I trust you still diamond handsing or Asia broadband. Cursor, Sea Dog, Green Deer, Betalist, Nerdy Dark. Yeah, we'll check Mullen. Did T-Cat earn base status yet? No, we have a new bay right now. There's actually a new bay. Bow Bay for the win. Yeah, Bow Bay go! $21 now, balancer. This is a chart, this is the altcoin I'm checking primarily to gauge how strong are the altcoins right now, right this minute. Well, it's up further than yesterday. It's up higher than yesterday. Yeah, Bow Bay. We're gonna need a lot of charts today, apparently. Like 7 charts pulled up already. Check that hop heavy bounce. My goodness. Boom hawk, man. 30 laps in the pool, 3.5 mile run, 150 push up. You fucking savage. I'm capped out at like 20 push-ups. You did 150 push-ups, meanwhile I'm smoking one up. I'm doing breathing exercises. mind exercises. Yeah, that's really positive. Said, fuck it, I have to make something good in my life. There's still hope for your SPY puts, incredibly. It's just, it has to go down like every day now. And people had SPY puts expiring today as well. They're solid right now. We should get a lower low. I'm expecting to drop under today. Here's where we got down to yesterday in the coconut bounce. Expecting to drop under a lower low. Like 435. It's pretty far down, 3%. Haha, boom. Will do, man. Because I'd be puffing away all day too if I was in your seat to smoke some for me. Push-ups. I saw Yahizi. Yahizi's doing some push-ups. Yeah, right. It's on. Mr. Beach, hey man. Long time no see. Only pull up he does is pulling up the charts. I want you to keep pushing up to here. 25. Yeah, so it's only money, right? Like SPY puts. Which most of the holders on those already assume that it's gonna lose, so it's not gonna happen. I guess I believe in you more than you believe in yourself. Cause I believe in all the SPY bears, S&P bears. That's pretty much the only reason I really want to go down, is because they're at risk of losing money. our friends in the chat. We want them to win. They took risky trades. It is what it is. Maybe it'll go fucking absolutely perfectly and it'll work out. There's still a chance that it goes perfect. I'm hoping for the best on that. It could hit 400 by next week. We could be under 400 next week. Look at the projection. Boom. 400. Halfway through the month. Getting down there by next week. So it might be just perfect. Where it's like 2 weeks from now, we're down there. Fully down there. Getting down every couple of days. It's gonna give back all that value right there very rapid. All this coconut bounce right here over the yellow line. Basically you're gonna go straight down right here. Give back all that gained value. Because it's not real. It's only temporary. Let's see how much distance we can get today. The more distance we cover today, the more bearish it'll look for the end of day candle close. Start Monday, dropping down even lower next week. Just keep going down next week. That might actually work out. For people who have like 400 strikes for next week. It's gonna be close. Has to go perfect. No more coconut bounces. But anyway, so yeah, it's just money, right? And maybe it doesn't hit in time for whatever strikes people have. It's more than money, because don't you enjoy trading? I want my friends to keep trading. Like, what the fuck? I care about your money. I don't want you to blow all your money so that you keep trading all year long. If you lose it all on one SPY put trade, then quit trading all year. That would suck and I would miss you. I hope it's not the end of your trading career if something like that happens to somebody. I curse these puts. Gotta check it for our friend Evil Toro. So he's YOLOing it, and if it doesn't work out, he's gonna quit trading for a whole rest of the year, and I don't want that to happen. I want it to work out. It's getting a fucking hammer. It better be. Else I'm calling up the SEC. Call up the Security Exchange commercial. Yeah, why the fuck is Hershey's still at the all-time high? During a market crash. It's dropping. Got a giant Rick Gendel. It's a good start. Thank goodness. Zero percent is 0% right now. Yeah, we could. So sure, you can recover the money potentially if you lose it like that, but then it's gonna set you back on trading, and you're not gonna be here next month. I'd rather you be here next month. Enjoying the journey, enjoying learning, and just longer term success instead of risking too much at once. So. would suck to lose one of our trading friends over Hershey's trade, right? What if I YOLO all in buy puts or Hershey and I lose it all and I'm like, fuck this, I'm quitting trading and I'm not gonna do the show anymore. That would be terrible, right? I'm not gonna do it, so you don't do it either. No one else should do that either. But this one's gonna work out. Long squeeze confirmed. I would hate for people to drop out of the markets for the rest of the year when we have stuff like Balancer doing this. If you get wiped out of the markets for 6 months, you're gonna miss out on these altcoin runs. So trying to just stay on the ship right now. Not falling overboard. Keeping your balance. Almost literally, metaphorically, but also literally in your portfolio balance. Even if you are YOLOing Hershey, Tara, just as an example, I hope you still have some altcoin positions on the side or whatnot. So that if you blow it all on Hershey's, you still have your vechain or whatever. Ah, Mr. Beats. Yeah, that's why it's good to see you back, Erwin. In that you're not the only one. There's been a lot of traders, so G's from last year, where that happened, and they came back now. Mr. Beats says, "While I'm returning from a wipeout, my man knows what he's talking about." Mr. Beats is coming back on the board, on board the crew, on the ship right now today. He's here right now today, returning from wiping out like 6 months ago. I don't think I've seen him for 6 months. And that's really positive that he's coming back. He's not giving up. He's gonna learn from his lessons, but there's the proof. There's your fucking proof. Like, it can happen to you if you're not careful. Because you start winning too much and then you get greedy and you blow it. Promise. It's the mouse trap. The mouse goes and gets the cheese every day and they get a lot of cheese and it's working out good, and then they get lazy about it and they go that next time and they start eating it right on the mouse trap and they press the wrong button and then snap. They get stuck. When they're first getting the cheese, when they're a new trader, getting little pieces of the cheese, they're just running over to the mouse trap, taking a bite out of it, getting a little nibble, and then running back to safety after. Get too comfortable and that thing's gonna happen. You get complacent, make mistakes, or get greedy, or panic even. The opposite. Get too emotional about it and get panicky, paper-handed. It just can really, even if you don't give up, it can really set you back in your trading journey, which is negative. Something I consider, because I totally understand this. You're like, okay, I'm gonna YOLO $5,000, and if I blow it, it's not gonna break the bank necessarily and I'll be able to recover one day, but yeah, that might set you back 6 months though, to try and save back up to reinvest into your next $5,000 trade. That's the beauty of diamond handing right now, even though it feels really tough. I know it is emotionally. To stay calm, hold strong during the downside and everything. I really test your emotions, like why is every other chart going green except for mine? I'm all in Metin and everything else is going up except for Metin or something. And it really tests you deep down, makes you reflect on yourself. Do a lot of thinking about it. Am I being greedy? Is it reasonable? Am I being over emotional? The lesson from yesterday was balance, and balancer's literally the chart that's crushing it the most right now. Out of all the charts, stocks or crypto, balancer straight up lately. So having a proper balance between, okay, sure, you can take some YOLO. Look, you can take some YOLOs. I'm not saying don't take any YOLOs. But don't do it all in with your entire portfolio. Save half your portfolio for crypto still in case the YOLO doesn't hit. Whatever you do, don't YOLO your crypto stuff. Keep your crypto. Don't let anyone get your crypto. I have to imagine AMC, GME are red. Ethereum's still holding though. It's the only one double digit right now. TCAT was going, called a minor speed bump. It's not time for TCAT to hit $5, $10 really. It could impress us, surprise us. That would be a nice surprise if it hit 5 today up here. Those end of week, top of the breakout box. That's not really time for that. It's still fighting the dollar and everything. It's just working its way up from the bottom of the box. Next week, get up here. So it's not really even a speed bump. That's hardly a speed bump there. Still at 5% creep. It's heading in the right direction. Getting better and better. And TAL still green, so somebody was asking yesterday about that. I think it was JBig. He was considering exiting TAL to try and get in at a lower price. Well, it's bouncing, it's too bullish. These things aren't going to go down anymore by the looks of it. I don't see TAL dropping back down to the support down here at 225. It's just holding the top of the box, the buy box, ready to clear right through, continue upwards and onwards. There's no sign that these things are tracing. That's where we should be on Mullen in the bull box. Still over 2, so we never got $2 stop hunt. It is below where we were last time right here, the trampoline. So we're on the trampoline. Oh, okay. J-Bic wanted to clarify that he's not a paper hander. He said, no, I didn't. I just wanted to buy more TAL. Expect nothing less. It's one of his favorite charts right now. Wow, okay. Gary Ocean. TAL is the only pal I got. I'm gonna spit out my coffee. Right. We were actually talking about averaging up on TAL. Yeah, that's what it was. That's different than averaging up on Mullen. If you're in at 50 cents on Mullen, the real hot baby down there.
Hot beverage.
50-cent area, there's no reason to buy more up here. $2 raise your cost average significantly like that. That doesn't make any sense. If you're in at 50 cents, the only move to make is taking profits. For TAO, it's still in the buy box, so that was the lesson there. For okay, try not to raise your cost average significantly. If you're up hundreds of percents on Mullen, then just enjoy the ride. On TAO, it's actually still our buy box. Screen zones or buy box area. If it's still in a buy box, then it's still good entry, so it's not that bad to raise your cost average. It's kind of like, okay, well, if you got in Grayscale Litecoin at $5 and we're at $7, you're raising your cost average a tiny bit up to like $6. Doesn't really matter. The point is, while it's in this green box on the long term, you don't want to be pressing the sell button because it is the bull box. It's accumulation down there. Selling time's up here. Hey, Bean. How's everything going with you, Bean Names? I know she's super busy. Works like 60 hours a week, has a couple kids. Being a stock pirate on the side. Maybe that's better, because you don't have to worry about all the small details every day. Focus on the bigger picture. You're good, J-Bic. I just misremembered it. There was lots of good questions yesterday. All I remembered was you were the one who asked about TAO. Get it on the radar. Yeah, the emotional damage is worse than financial damage, absolutely. So you want to avoid anything financial that can cause you the emotional distress like that. Just being getting wiped out in the markets. Damn, you're easy, bro. 50 hours in 3 days. That's how much he's working. How do you have any time to be in the chat? Yeah, Stock Wizard for sure. Really helps to have Captain watch the charts when we can't. I chart all day so you don't have to. Great Panther mining. All you need to know about Great Panther mining. This is a good setup. It's been leaving our buy box, so the rocket fuel's engaged. All-time low, how did we bounce? Hedging against the S&P because it's a gold and silver mining company, and gold price per ounce has been hedging against the S&P going down, literally on the chart. It's good for the OGs and those of you who have recently re-entered the markets, come back aboard the crew and everything. That's great. It's harder for the new traders right now. We got a bunch of new pirates training out for battle, just getting started. There's tons of things going on. Hang in there, new traders. It's just an awkward time. Not always like this, that's for sure. There are really good things happening right now. Incredible things, ethereum. And there are brutal things happening right now as well. It's pretty extreme. The last really 6 months. I would say it's been extreme the last 6 months. Things were incredible early last year as well. So we crushed giant AMC bull run as a team. That was our first epic win together, where a majority of the crew was excited about that one. Lots of charts were bullish back then, hitting targets and everything going green. Ever since AMC been topped out and it started coming down like 6 months ago or more, that's when things got extreme, and ever since then it's been intense. It's not normal kind of market climate. For newer traders jumping into that, it's kind of like a new recruit jumping into the middle of the battlefield. And the ones who took some trading damage, some injuries, had to go back to the infirmary for 6 months. Now they're getting back out here. The savages are still going. The brave hearts. Everyone has their role. All different styles, different experience levels. We got some snipers in the back. We got our front line. The ladies are the air support. We need to call him back up when shit gets real. We need reinforcements from the lady savages. And the plank's always ready. We have limited life jackets. We do have a life raft. It's not in use right now. Yeah, about that. We pulled up the life raft. It's not deployed right now, so hang in there. This meme's too good. I think I'll start using it. Oh, the crew made this. The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Nice people up driving. We're cruising out. Where's that Ethereum hype? Well, I guess I'll look at other charts. Where's the Ethereum hype? Let's go. $30, short squeeze. Who's in it? Oh, alright, your name on the cup. Oh, Stock Wizard. Somebody's gotta be making money on Ethereum after we're watching it super closely. The bottom. Let's see who are the brave ones of all. We're gonna have to find a battle to do a booty coin bet over today. It's not looking like there's gonna be a 450 battle for once. Becky's probably already up like 20x on it. Pickles. Nice spelling, pickles. That's totally how pickles are spelled. Mischief. Awesome. Nice, Drunker Andy. Yes, I have 11 long-term calls on Ethereum. I can't remember buying that many, LOL. They were probably dirt cheap when you bought them. Here's the Savages, Diego Pirate Buckets. I'm just gonna write Diego. Diego PB. Diego Pirate Buckets. Right at the bottom of the bucket, where you got the entries. So that was where we started accumulation. Then this flaming hot bevies, nice breakout. Now we're cruising. I was not fucking around. It's heading straight for $10 target. Pirate wedge. Biggest ones yet. And it's been on the top of the list consistently. Pretty much every day, right? All week. We're seeing Ethereum up 15%, 25% when nothing else is even close. Insane. It's the winner right now. It's time to shine. It's kind of like MULN 2 weeks ago. MULN's still perfect. MULN will do this again when it's ready. But while MULN was doing that, Ethereum was being pillaged down here. Now MULN's, you could say, is kind of being pillaged again from the trampoline zone. Everything points to $30. Okay, no. First of all, nice job on 100% profits. He already took 100% profits on Ethereum, but now he wants to enter for the squeeze. Doesn't want to get trapped though. Still 500% from here. Another 100% from 5 to 10. It depends if you're actively trading other things right now. If you don't have any other active swing trades going on right now, I think you could get in it for a swing still and ride it for the rest of the pirate wedge. It's like AI, but what? Oh. Did AI go down? Okay, hasn't moved much. This is slightly red. AI just hit our pirate wedge target. And it might sell off a lot from here, but that's not a real target. It's tough because if dollar's pumping a lot right now, all day, which it pretty much is, just a dippy at the moment, small dollar dippy at the moment, we're still over 100. It's pretty crazy. Dollar's not playing around. 100 breakout. Gary Holden goes, now I know why Captain's only pillaging altcoins. The altcoins are flaming hot, babies. Plus they're setting up for epic bull run. And they're impressively fighting the dollar. They're succeeding against the dollar. Kind of like AI and Ethereum, so the altcoins are performing lately. a strong year for the altcoin. Even if it's not, the buying opportunity is unreal right now. All these altcoins already mooned last year. We're lucky they came back down at all. See some of them down like 95% from last year. Good entries. Like TCAT. TCAT's trading as if it were an altcoin. We should still be able to hit this target. So that wasn't entirely it. Did perfectly tap the box though, so it can get rejected from there. The only thing to do is, well, if you're already up 100%, 200% on AEI, just lock in that first profit now. Congratulations, AEI traders, pirate wedge. Maybe some of you are still holding it for long term, that's cool, but pirate wedge complete. So if you're already up a couple 100%, it's time to start taking profits on AEI. It's that initial where you're locking in 100%. Where you're locking in your initial investment. So you put in 1,000 at the bottom, now you're up 3,000, just take 1,000 back out. You still have 2,000 for long term if you want. It is looking to be a VXX kind of day. That's why there's not many double digits. Tao's going for it, TAO. But it's a VXX kind of day. It's been so volatile lately. Where it's pretty much flat. And then this. Huge pop. And this. So it's flat right now, but any day, any minute, any hour it could do that again. All of a sudden it's crushing it. So our next target's over the last one. Last one we hit 40, we're looking 45. And if it clears through 45, it's really going for it all the way up to magic number. But perhaps just a giant spike like this. One more giant spike up to 45. With the S&P hammering this month. We should get that this month when the S&P gets the hammer this month. Nice, Ted won the slots. I gotta try morning slot roll. We gotta find some kind of battle to take a booty coin bet over. I'll stop using that language if it's sensitive to anyone. We have a bunch of veterans and military personnel in our crew. And they know I respect that. They're not sensitive about it. And I lost the slots. That 10 rolled a 77. Who's really lucky today? Won the slots and the dice roll with a 77. Dare I check AMC and GameStop? Of course I'm gonna now I said it. 19. Should we take a bet if it closes $20 today? Coconut bounce, $20? Or a real bouncy? Cuz. There was possibility of AMC just having a $20 stop hunt. This could still just be a $20 stop hunt. It's pretty close to the support. It's reasonable to suspect it would take some more dollar damage though. That could turn into an end of day candle close $20 area on AMC. No, it's at 19 right now. GameStop. Right under the line. So the question would be, is it gonna bounce up here today? GME. Because it could do that even if it were to go down. Stop hunt 150. Doesn't change too much. So they basically are still going back and forth at the 150 area and the $20 area respectively. I can't ask it about VXX. There's no question about VXX. No one knows. There's no reason to take a bet on VXX for booty coin. When the chart's ready, we'll know. The chart will tell us when it's ready. $100 actually. We might have to do it over $1. Dollar's right on that 100 line. That's what it is. Alright, we're doing it. We found it. Most important one. Going back and forth. Figures. Okay, headstock rides under $3 again, sure. So even that's taking slight dollar damage, but we're not worried about that. It's just a stop hunt, and that's why. Oh, it's $2.99. Well, here a good joke. Ride $2.99. Under 3. Yeah, by 1 penny. That's just a stop hunt, bro. We're not worried about that. Can easily close over 3 end of the day, and it doesn't even need to. It's just gonna slightly go down like this until we get a dollar dip. When we get a good dollar dip, it'll take off again. However long dollar's pumping right now, I'll be taking some minor damage meanwhile. So hopefully it doesn't go all the way back down there, but if it lasts long enough, if this process takes that long, then it could. Dollar's so extreme right now that it's looking, I'll tell you what it looks like and then we'll post it. What? Okay, let me open the app first. And hey, if anyone's watching on Twitch, I don't have the chat running today at the moment just to keep everything nice and smooth, but we will next week. instead of S&P 450 close, I could ask that question again. I'm not going to. Yesterday we got what we needed. It's looking to stay under 450 today. It can go back up. Everyone knows it could go back up to 450. I'm tired. It's heading in the right direction. I'm tired of asking about S&P all the time. It's over now. As long as we're under 450, we're in the market crash. As of yesterday. Maybe we'll tap it one more time this afternoon or some shit. Irrelevant. Dollar's gone crazy now. But we are right on the line, so instead of just the S&P again, let's propose it for the dollar right here at the 100 line. Where will this be in the day? When I get, it looks bullish, so let me open the bit. But we might get a dollar dippy because it's pretty extreme. It's already gone up a lot. Push our bet. Booty on the line. Above or under the Dixie 100 line for the close for the bell. Now it looks incredibly bullish, and that's just gonna continue. We're getting a breakout. It is right on the line right now. Even if we get a bigger bounce here, push higher, we can still get dollar dippy later on for whatever reason. So there's nothing for certain on the dollar chart right now. It's very, very extreme, more so than all year last year. Well, it's going parabolic, getting closer and closer to the top. All of this wasn't that bad. I was going parabolic. So you never know, pretty much any day we could get a major dollar dippy. That. Everything blasts off, stock-wise, crypto-wise. Bitcoin hits $50,000. Because it's so extreme, I'm back down a bit first. Alright, you also. I thought I didn't have to show it off anymore. I guess I gotta lock it there. I'm playing follow the leader, apparently. Corey types vote, and everyone starts going, vote, vote, vote. It's a bet, a booty coin bet. Betting's open for Dixie 100 line. Use exclamation bet above or under 1 to 10, so not vote. Under exclamation bet above for 10. Everyone FOMO'd in to the vote. It doesn't count it unless you type it that way, so if you wanna play, bang, off the play. I won't leave it open for too long, another 30 minutes or so. That's around the line. Yeah, Elgin Carp. You can. Up to 10 coins. Even if you only have one booty. Limited to 10, so you can't win too much off it. You can't go all in on that. Not allowing anyone to go all in. And if Ethereum doesn't continue upwards, then pretty much nothing will right now. Ethereum's having a dip. Hitting a speed bump after the super bullish opening. Meaning, okay, dollars probably gonna keep going up. Even Ethereum's taking some dollar damage now. Well, everything's taking dollar damage. It's not gonna be a super green day, a double digit kind of a day. Again, just like yesterday. That's what we're in now for April. It really did change a new month. With that bearish candle close at the end of the month on March on the S&P. Definitely keep all that in mind. This was a bearish candle close even though it was green. Somewhat indecisive because you have large wicks below and above the candle bar. There's lots of buying pressure on the bottom, lots of selling pressure on the top. Exactly, lots of pressure, and no one, and the traders can't decide which way they want to take it. If they're bullish or bearish. I saw Elgin Carp on the dice, the slots. Lots of slot roll wins today. We have good luck today as a crew apparently. And this is our new candle for April. It's already red, going down. And the last one was also bearish because it ended up similar to the previous. February. March was exactly the same, the only difference is the color. Red and green. Ignore the color. Oh, now they're blue. If we ignore the color, those are the same two candle bars. Our third one hasn't made it any further. It's already been going down. That's what happened last month with that close. Which ultimately gave us this bearish crossover on the monthly. Very, very long term. Extremely long term. So long term I never even really look at the monthly chart. that gave us every reason to suspect that continuation downwards S&P for April. How well is Bitcoin gonna hold up? Are we gonna get this whole crypto dipto here? Where's my crypto dipto? I want some cheap altcoins. All of this action here on our chart here is pretty much for last week. Now that we've gone through it, clean up the Bitcoin chart again. Set permanently. See, I could just go back down to that support long-term trend line. That's our crypto dipto. Since it hasn't exactly fully cleared yet. If it was over the blue line right now, but it's still quite bullish because it's still holding. Okay. For this chart, impressive. So way up there, holding the bull box, holding the gold breakout, essentially gold breakout box. I just made it green so you can tell he's bullish, I guess. Gold breakout box from the bounce. Bounce, got up into it, and now we got the gold breakout. It's pretty impressive that it hasn't gone down already. Where's my crypto dipto? I just want it to go down here so I can get $90 dash before it goes up. It does that after. That's pretty much where we're at. It's either gonna bounce right from here straight on through, and it's just a minor speed bump, or we got a bit more accumulation time here while the dollar is pumping. So however long dollar goes up, be here, pop through later on, maybe a month or two later, a couple of months from now. Even Robert won the slots. The slots are paying out big today. I'm talking about $90 dash, Gary, not 90 cents. So, okay. What I meant by I want to buy Dash there. Except it's bouncing. It's holding that box, right? Here's the recent downside on BTG. The recent upside, first of all, that's what we're fresh heading out of. Fresh from that run, that rally. And now it's just short-term crypto dipto. And the altcoins have come down a bit with Bitcoin here, and Bitcoin may perhaps go down here still. Stop at 40K on the 37,000. That would lead to the altcoins going slightly lower. So let me show you what that would look like on Dash. Oh, and Dash is fucking bouncing. Dash already bouncing straight up. Had a nice rally alongside Bitcoin. Short term taking dollar damage with Bitcoin here. So if BTC goes further down all the way here, Dash will go a bit further down, right under $100 again, where it was a few weeks ago. Then I want to enter it there. But it hasn't gone down yet, and it's impressively holding up, and it might just keep going up now. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch it down there. It's good enough right here, no hesitation on accumulation. That's just me personally, because I have a strict tolerance limit of I only enter them when they're flaming hot. I don't want a $115 Dash, I want my $90 Dash entry. So one more tap down there. Hasn't happened yet, still is quite strong. Look at that. Just keep going by the looks of it. Because why can we feel extra confident about that? First I gotta fix the Bitcoin chart. There's a reason you could feel confident about Dash going up from here, continuing. And even Bitcoin by the looks of it, but particularly Dash, one of the altcoins, because one of our altcoins is crushing it and rides back over $3 again. 301 on ride. Because Balancer keeps pumping. Balbay is going for it. If Balbay is doing this, there's no sign of us slowing down. Dash is like right here. About to bounce and go even further up. Altcoins are on fire right now. They're halfway to the moon. It's already gotten up over 100% in the last week and a half. So it looks like Dash just gonna bounce, continue upwards like Balancer. Same with every altcoin. Our total chart's probably nice. Total 2 altcoins. See, if this comes down, we'll get a nice double dip on Dash and everything. I don't know if it's going to, probably not. Now that it started. convinced it's gonna dip any further at this point now that it's begun. Truly can be heading for a brand new all-time high right now. In the early phase of getting to a new all-time high on the altcoins. Look how obvious the downtrend is here. It's obvious she's melting. How obvious the uptrend is here. If you just ignore that down, what if that was all you saw? The new uptrend. That looks kind of nice, I'll leave it. Okay, here we go. That one should be green. Support. We've already cleared this area. That's better. Just cleaning up some of our favorite church while we have time. This is not exactly huge moves right now. Even on the downside again, even on the bottom of the list, the most red charts. Got Voyager Therapeutics 10% down. Voyager Therapeutics has actually recently gone up like 300%. Oh no! Uh-oh. I guess Paperham Voyager Therapeutics 10% down on the morning after going up 300%. Whatever will we do? Ding dong. Uh-oh. Watch out, guys. Ding dong. 7% red. On a serious note, MindMed, 98 cents MindMed, hot baby, double dip. I already bounced to $1.50 a couple months ago, all the way back in our buy box under $1. Like MindMed, look how much it sold off end of year. Back to November, December, pirate fucking wedge all the way up. 150% there. These are flying under the radar. Good time to be pillaging them, accumulating. ACB as well. Look at this. Good time for ACB pillagings. Yeah, S&P is screwed. Did S&P, did SPY break 450 again? Or did Dollar Dixie break 100? What's the difference? Dollar's back below 100, so. Are we gonna get a dollar dippy? Or is this a continuation breakout? We got the breakout. Is it really going for it? It really doesn't change anything since there hasn't been too much movement either way on either chart since yesterday. It just puts us back to the end of day yesterday, so that's what I meant by it all spilling over into the end of week and next week. Everything happening right now is more like midterm, long-term stuff going on. Hopefully it doesn't take all day for that to play out. Let's get a hard rejection. Dollar continuation. Cover some distance. Hopefully it's not all day fucking around here. It's green enough for right now. Okay, so it's been an hour and a half since the opening bell. It's green enough that other charts are gonna like this. Ethereum can keep going. That's true, there's gonna be coconut bounces on our bear charts again. Oh no, Hershey's. There's gonna be coconut bounces on things like Hershey's. Still at the top. Yeah, Lowe's is green. Okay. That's the end of the day. It's still early in the morning. It's been enough time for charts to go green for now. Nothing too extreme yet. Things are going green. Yeah, we got another double digit. TCAT's almost back up 10%. C change is 10% now. And TCAT's getting back up double digits. Notice how Tesla's still red today. 3 icy peaks. But yeah, this is perfect for TCAT because it continues to outperform. Been frequently top of the list now. Tons of buying pressure. Still going for that $5 breakout. That's the $5 line in blue. Gets through there. Rocket fuel engaged. This is still the entry zone. There's also entries down here. Alright, keep an eye on where this blue box is. Now we're on the linear chart. Still not a good entry. It's not even started yet. That's right where we want it. Sweet, we're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Hope you're all having a nice morning. Happy trading. Seven's in the chat for ticket.
777.
Time to shine, it's not just Ethereum. Ticket AI. $5 gold breakout box any day. Maybe today. We might finish the day on top of the gold breakout box.
777.
It's perfect right now. It's perfect right now. target. May or may not continue today. Ethereum has not hit the target yet, so pushing. Ethereum's top of the list. Looking to stay that way all day.
Cat's trying to overtake Ethereum for top of list.
jumping back into the chart. Welcome back, traders. Love sitting back down the giant green candles. TCAT. Having a special day. Starting to wish I'd loaded up myself at that $1.50 entry. Let the FOMO begin. It was so obviously cheap down there. $200%, it's a good start. To the new month, new year. I'm still looking at these last few months as just the beginning of the new year in general. Every month's a bit different. The February fire, March, we're just marching onwards. April hammering by the looks of it. 450 resistance. April hammering. Perhaps. May spring bounce. Already getting nice moves though. So it's not like we have to wait till next month to get nice bounces. They're happening on TCAT Ethereum already. See, Pergat's not a fan of guns because he's allergic to bullets. I just like to use them to have fun with the tarts, really. We gotta snipe the tarts though. Yeah, Bullcat's awoken. She was frisky out there. I had to give her milk to calm down. She was so frisky. She was meow meow meowing out there, boys. Meow indicators popping off. She'll probably run in and meow and it'll hit $5 in a minute. It's top of the list now. Go, TCAT, go! Make our traders money. Automaster and TCAT as well. That hasn't sold off one bit. Remember how good the indicators are on TCAT too? Mostly on the long term. Damn. Just by making some distance. Jeez. Look how far it went last time. So you're basically just diamond handsing TCAT till it gets up here. Let's go. Get that treasure back to town. Space. Virgin Galactic will start moving once it gets the media attention. Part of TCAT's hype right now is the GameStop NFT hype. Media attention. Alright, so he's already up 150%. So he must have got in at that flaming hot, baby. Just like a bunch of you, I didn't have any dry powder at the time to enter TCAT right there. When we had the opportunistic, the obvious entry under 2, I wanted to enter. Just like I wanted to enter Castor Maritime at 1 dot. You might not have the dry powder. Because you already fired cannons at something else. Just gotta let him go. I played TCAT last year. There's gonna be more in the future. This is what a lot of the altcoins are starting to do. Nice, dances with paper hands. He already took 100% profit on it. Oh yeah. Firefly. There's a couple of different ones. We have Aubrey Taco Pirate and we have Vader Stock. Hey, Grand Piano. Are you still holding AMC? I remember you, Grand Piano. Yeah, you're still holding it. It has been following S&P. Expecting this to go down next week. Dollar is looking to go up next week. That's the problem with it right now. AMC will reset. The question was, will AMC reset next week? I think what they mean by that is, will it touch down support and begin a new cycle? Not till dollar gets up here. When dollar's up here, AMC is bullish as fuck. So I guess you'll just have to stay tuned and find out when the dollar gets up there. Because I'll be watching it closely. And I'll tell everyone, hey, AMC's ready to go. Damn, yeah. That's tough to hear. Grand Piano says, wish I had made a move at $72. If you tell me more details about... what's your cost average or whatnot? Maybe you got in a $5 buy box last year with us. sure you remember the top of the giant magic triangle. Bottom of it's pretty low. It's, let's see, more on the log charts like this. Bottom of giant magic triangle. Our old one. Our original one here. Grand Piano cost average right under $10. So you're still up double, still holding, still in profits. Well, you got through the worst of it. I'm glad you're still in profits and you didn't raise your cost average. That's why you never raise your cost average. There are lots of AMC holders cost average like $40–50 and they're down 50%, still holding. The problem is it's cycling with S&P and the dollar. It was able to go green here because S&P had a major coconut bounce, but when S&P got the hammer drop with the bear hammer, so did this. It's still taking dollar, clearly still taking dollar damage right now. So there are lots of prices it could bounce from. It could bounce off 15 again, for instance. Tap 15, that green line, then go from there. If the dollar starts dipping, there are lots of different numbers. It's not about the number right now. AMC, I'll tell you when AMC is gonna be bullish again, when it's gonna bounce. It's when the dollar is complete. That's it. Period. When dollar's up here, that's when AMC is bullish. I don't know what price, no one does. Whenever dollar's up here, that's when, whatever price that is. If that's $15, if that's $10 or $5. Whenever dollar is finished going up, AMC will be finished going down. The good news is we're almost there. We're almost up there through the worst of it already. It's only gonna take another month or two by the looks of it. So AMC should be bullish again in a couple months. Same with GameStop, Keith, it really is. It's the GameStop situation with the last coconut bounce, and it's trending with the S&P taking dollar damage. Currently it fell below the breakout box, so it's leaning short-term bearish, but of course it's overall it's strong above 100. It's generally been bouncing upwards over 100. The problem is it's taking dollar damage and dollar's not fucking around anymore. So it's not about, is it gonna bounce from 120 or 100 or even 50? It's gonna keep going down, taking dollar damage until the dollar is complete. And when this is up here, further up at the ultimate top, This goes back to all the last tops a couple years ago, and then like 4 or 5 years ago. All the tops on the dollar are up here. We gotta get up here from the blue line to the green one. It's this last push on the dollar, ultimate conclusion, and whenever that's done, that's when AMC, GameStop are bullish. So ideal, like if you're trying to wait for an entry on them, wait till dollar gets up here, then enter AMC, GameStop. It's looking like it's only gonna take a month or two, so that's the good news. Is we're through the worst at dollar. We're almost there. Meanwhile, chat's getting hyped about the popcorn breakouts. We gotta check our banger charts. Fuck the dollar. There's enough of a dippy for things to go green right now. It's down on the morning. It's not a bad dippy. Whatever is gonna happen next. S&P is green enough for charts to be green. Yeah, we're getting the mullen down 6%. Because the only reason it's been going down, taking dollar damage. Some slight profit taking, whatever. TCAT still booming. Right through $4. Butter. Ethereum speed bump. I got the pump tunes going. Oh, okay. We get more. If nothing too extreme happens, there is a scenario where S&P's chopping around here. Could be a surprise double-digit day all of a sudden. Okay, let's check mullen short term. Our trampoline box. Ooh. Trampoline assembled. My goodness. We're off the trampoline. No $2 top hunt. Now it's right at the top of the box. Oh, trampoline. It's not exactly a hot bevy because that was way down here. It's way down here, but it's almost like a hot bevy dunk. That's why we like when they dunk down. Yeah, nice opportunistic entry. A draw opportunity. Just taking some dollar damage there. Nothing too extreme right now. Things are going green. Nothing too extreme. Best charts go green. That's the rules. still long term mullen? Beautiful. $10x from the bottom. 20x from the bottom to the top. Oh shit. There's the reason to continue diamond handing from low cost average. You're in under $1 for pennies. Trying to go over $10 long term. 20x. We're pretty much beyond 10x charts now. 10x is so last year. 10x is so Camber energy. Mullen 20x. Oh, you're really just getting started. There can't be a fucking green year on Mullen. Brickell making moose. BBI, Pirate Witch. All-time low. This was the first one to go 100% on the new year, January. All in one day. First one to have a triple digi day this year. BBI. Not BBIG. BBI. No one's been asking about BBIG. I assume it's red. What happened to all the BBIG questions that were popping up? It goes green. I feel bad for those people. It's like they only tune in or check the charts when BBIG is green or when AMC is green. Now it's red. They can't take the heat because they're emotional about those ones. They're all in those ones or something. Can always do things better. There's always something you can do. It's gonna take till $1 crash, basically. One of the ladies made that up yesterday. Droppertunity. Credit where credit's due. Or getting spicy with S&P and dollar, the majors. Market's been open long enough. It's bearish on dollar. Oh shit. Want to take the Grayscale Litecoin discount real quick? Under 40%. It hasn't even been back to 40% in a while. Discount fading away. You're thinking what I'm thinking. Grayscale Litecoin about to pull a TCAT. This would be similar to the gold breakout box on TCAT right now. It's a $5 TCAT, $10 Grayscale Litecoin here. Pulls a TCAT, soon goes to $10 breakout box. Still want to fire cannons at him, still considering topping mine off one more time. $70 entry. So it's equivalent to paying $70 on Litecoin. $70 Litecoin. Definitely good entries. While it's under 100, because why pay $100 for Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, when we had entries on Litecoin itself $100 not long ago? Huh. Yeah, so that's interesting, because basically these entries we're getting with the discount on Grayscale Litecoin, I've never thought about it this way. Basically our entries on Grayscale Litecoin would be essentially following the lower triangle, the lower magic triangle down here. In a way, it would kind of match up with this, but with those discount prices, like following the lower trend line. If we were to put those two charts on top of each other, which I might do, I might even try it. Here's the secret formula. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work. Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe, I don't know. You get the idea. It works enough to get the idea. See how that. Yeah, I think that will work for this area. It looks weird up here. I don't know what's up back here. Forget that peak back there. But it is that same number down here, $70 entry at the bottom of the giant magic triangle. That chart tracks. It's basically trading the giant magic triangle on the bottom when we're trading grayscale Litecoin. And then back here they match up because there was no discount. That's where there was no discount, so they were the same price. That makes sense. It's extreme over here it's very extreme because there's a huge premium. And that's all I'm gonna say about that for now, because if there are any new traders right now, ignore all that. Pretend that never happened. Let's get some stuff into the chat.
777.
I'm kicking off around those sevens. Let's go.
777.
I just remember there might be some new traders watching. They're like, what's grayscale? What's Litecoin? What's Litecoin? For them, T-Cat, it's easier. Better now for guard. T-Cat, nice and simple. Just trade the crypto hype rally. No premium involved, no middle party, really. T-Cat's a company, but there's no math involved, no hard math calculations. Because I literally made those secret formulas. Oh, it's like SpongeBob with the fucking Krabby Patties. Right? It's a magic formula. You gotta dive deep and come up with that secret formula on your own to have these charts. So you have to go pretty deep into that one. To understand it all, and that's beyond what new traders would want to do. Too much for new traders, no point. This calculation. Unless you understand what this means, don't bother. Just ignore that one when I talk about it. Maybe a little too savage. It's so savage, it's gonna work out. Blackberry's nice and simple. Hot heavy under the purple box. Coinberry. Some trades are difficult. Some are nice and easy. Blackberry's just long-term hold. Nice entries. Accumulation if you wanted to. And mullens. Mullens all over the place. That's a bit different from Blackberry. Very volatile, it's hard to get a grasp of where we're at. And cycle, lots of up down all around. Throwing people for a loop. We had the good day trade down here for day traders. We had a good swing trade target here, taking profits, initial profits. Now the long-term target. Dumbass. Yeah. That's funny, dude. SpongeBob and then that Plankton guy of the enemy. His name's Plankton. Walk the fucking plank. He's always trying to get the secret formula. Plankton. I'll never get it. Don't worry, I'll never let him see it. I'll never let the Moon Boys get a hold of it. Cause they'll never comprehend, they'll get that, they can see it, they'll see the same thing, but they won't understand. They'll never see what's really here, right in front of them. They already paper-handed their mullet. They can see the same chart, but they can't take the heap, so they already paper hand folded. It's about to go another 200, 500%. Wow. That's awesome. That's amazing for mullen holders who got hot bevies. If I was holding a bunch of it, I'd probably be popping a bottle of rum right about now. Maybe I'll have to get a bottle of rum over the weekend for mullen. It's a magic number. Hit our target next week. Be popping a bottle. I didn't say I would when none of our hot bevies went 10x. That would be 10x from the hot bevy. First one of the year. We haven't got any other 10x's yet. Had like cobble 500%, but not not 1,000%. That would be the first one this year on MULN. The one that got hit the worst. God damn. So it got hit the worst during the market storm. The Kraken was attacking. If you were around back then, you probably remember me pulling MULN up once in a rare while, going like, "Ugh, still hasn't bottomed out yet." We were waiting till it got to the limit. So it got annihilated the hardest out of any chart. It was the worst chart at the end of the year, and now it's the best chart of the new year. What? The power of the hot
Hot beverage.
beverage. Behold. The first 10x chart may very well be the one that got wrecked the most at the end of last year. That's how we got in it before anyone else. We were right on top of the chart, preparing for it beforehand. And then we started seeing all the noob tubers talking about it on the way up. And all the moon boys are FOMOing in. They want what you got. I got what you need. The targets. The mindset. Outperforming effectively everything else except for TCAP. Against the dollar. I'm gonna close the bet soon because we should see a shift. It's like 30 minutes. If dollar's gonna bounce pretty soon. For the booty coin today, it's 100 on the dollar, above or under 100. We started above, now we're slightly under.
To another red day, Captain. Steer us to the green shore.
Jeff!
God bless. 777.
You the man. Here, take this. Fuck it, I'll put it on. Type in the chat. Alright. Well, that makes it a special day. Thanks so much, man. My bevios get kinda empty. But somebody's hyped today.
777.
Sweet shout out too with the 7. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate that, guys. To another red day, steering us to the green short. That's that thing. That's the thing. Most important time of all, right? How much have we learned on the down days, on the hard days? And, well, you know, will we get a dollar dippy? We're about to get a dollar dippy. All of a sudden we get a double digit day. It might not stay as red as it looks. It's interesting. Is it time to focus on the bigger picture? And we get a nice dollar dippy here today. Okay, cool. That'll help TCAT break out $5 and whatnot.
That's pretty hype. Great set. I'd love to see a $5 breakout on TCAC too. It's gonna go up after next week. It's gonna keep going. It's gotta reach that ultimate conclusion, no matter what. There's no stopping it now. Any kind of dippy is just gonna be short term, just for a day, a couple of days. And back here, how many times we had dollar dippy for an afternoon or power hour or something? Just temporary, just going up. Just gotta get that conclusion no matter what. So every time we do get a dollar dippy, incredible things happen. We get those hot heavy bounces.
Someone say sevens?
Swift mischief. Oh yeah, man. That sevens what we do. Wait. We're in Matrix mode now. Well, I better eat my Captain's treat. This is why Jeff gets to wear the Captain's hat. Top 10 booty holders. 500. Pet Jimmy Cohesive Bro. To pet Elgin Carp. You rate them in on a bunch of the slots. Keeping it real, God bless. Suave, Evil Toro. Robert, cool. Bunch of the regulars. The no sleep gang. I should eat my Captain's treat. It's only gonna be as good of a day as we make it. Swift Mischief. Which one were you in this morning? I remember you were in something this morning. I wrote your name on the chart. Say Terion. Oh, he was crushing something. Not Mullen. Yeah, Mullen might. Whoa! It might overplace TCAT. What a day! Mullen versus TCAT. Fuck yeah. A surprise hype day. A surprise hype from my crew. All of a sudden, those hats on. We're getting the treasure back to town. It's a winning day for those ones, absolutely. TAL is bouncing. Since been taking end of day to get those hammerings, perhaps that happens again, but things are just mellow all day and we get nice continuation on those bangers. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he even touches top box. Get spicy end of day. It's cool enough for Bitcoin to bounce. Altcoins keep. Balancer's probably still going. Yeah, daily candles, bullish engulfing. Yeah, it's basically the best time to stay ahead of the markets because you're seeing things like this and you go, oh shit, altcoins are hot. Now everyone recognizes that. They're too focused on Tesla, for instance. They're too focused on the Tesla chart. They're not seeing these altcoins go up 100%. Ah, awesome. Swift Mischief is on Ethereum this morning, right? Andy entered Mullen calls this morning. He's already up 70% on a Mullen day trade. I don't even know what Street Trout crushing today, but I'm sure he is. Any day that Street Trout's in the markets, I assume it's going down. I know Jeff doubled down, bunch of hot babies. I think he's in TCAT as well. That's what it's time to be doing right now. If any hot bevy we're holding, I would try and be doubling down essentially. But you have the chance before they pull a mullen. That's where it gets tricky, because, okay, well, maybe you're out of dry powder, and you're just diamond hands. Pretty much everyone's out of dry powder, because they already fired cannons at all the hot bevies, so the dry powder is coming from winning trades. It's coming from locking in those mullen profits, locking in some AEI profits. We're gonna need these charts, so I have a feeling we're gonna be looking at mullen and TCAT a lot today. But locking in profits on stuff like AEI when you get up a few 100%. Not being too greedy. That's where the dry powder is gonna come from. When you're seeing our friends in the chat winning big trades, that's the kind of stuff that's happening. They're swinging trades like this and then locking in some profits. Somebody else who were long-term holding AEI might not be locking in profits per se. They're trading it differently. At Texas Red, how's your mullen trade going, Texas Red? You mind sharing with us? You did good. Sticking to the plan as far as I know. Okay, cool, on AEI as well. Texas Red, how about mullen? Didn't you double down? It's worth mentioning. I want to make sure I understand. Awesome, dude. That's so awesome. Congrats. I'm glad to hear that. I knew you could do it. I knew you could pull it off. He's up 33%. Green on Mullen. Texas Reb was the one who asked about Mullen last fucking year up here. Months ago. All it was back there was a quickie, and it didn't go that far. It went up for a few hours, basically. It's just basically this last push here. And all it was a quick day trade scalp setup, and then we weren't really considering what could happen after that in the longer term, which I was just looking at for a quick day trade. And it dropped down on some bad news. If I remember correctly, it was a news event that caused it to drop right there that time. And I was like, okay, we can have a chance to bounce from here. It came back down to the bottom support here, right? Got the classic dong pattern. So, breaking character. Good thing I got the hat on. It could have bounced there, but then what happened end of year? December fucking sell off on everything that got damaged more than it should have. Even net and everything, but Mullen got the worst of it. And poor Texas Reb, who entered back here on the scalp, was hopeful about it because he liked the long-term fundamentals, so he kept holding through all of fucking that. And he basically, I had to tell him on the way down at certain points, like, you basically gotta give up on it because it's gonna be a while. It's getting obliterated. And he basically forgot all about it, just ignored it while he was losing tons of value on his first entry. And then he pillaged it way down there. He lowered his cost average substantially at the bottom, and now he's in the green. He's in 30% profits when he entered way back here last year. Oh, all you see, probably off the plank. So that's pretty wild that he was able to stick to guys. If Texas Reb could get through that on Mullen successfully, you can do it too. That's brutal. So again, he entered here, rode it all the way down, tripled down, fired cannons down here, boom. Now he's in profits. And it's only just starting to go back up. So he's winning Mullen after all that. Having the diamond hands through the storm. But again, it's like if you don't have dry powder, then you're stuck waiting until Mullen gets back up there, for instance. So great job, Texas Rep. You pulled it off. So being a stock part, it's all about actually trading the markets instead of passive about it. Yeah, Jeff, what's up with Grayscale Litecoin? It won't move past 7. Yeah, we haven't cleared the yellow light on Litecoin itself. We're right in the middle. We haven't really cleared the yellow light. When that happens, when this gets up to the green spot, that's where grayscale Litecoin should be hitting $10. Of course, that's looking to play out following Bitcoin. Will we get this Bitcoin bounce? Further crypto dipped up? Uncertain right now. Either way. In the near future. Maybe it does take 2 or 3 months for Litecoin to break out for real here. Even so, that's not that long for this kind of a giant magic triangle. It's worth it. Even if it takes 6 months, it's worth it for this kind of a setup. If it took 5 years to develop this pattern, it only takes 3 months to break out and clear through the pattern. That's minor compared to the setup that was involved. See, we're lucky it didn't already go. We're lucky it didn't already go back here. This is why we have good entries again. Bitcoin hit a new all-time high right there. Litecoin hit the old all-time high right there. Whenever that happens to Litecoin, that's when grayscale Litecoin's going. We have been losing the discount though. It's been under 40% discount. Extreme. Wow. It's kind of like the giant falling wedge on AMC. The original days. It's very extreme. It's just gonna want to make me buy more of it. That's the problem. $100 target right there. Yeah, I want to buy more. I know I want to. Just I already have a bunch. What point do you cut it? So it's weird because it's awkward because a bunch of the pirates want it to go up and others don't. I'm gonna ask the question again. I'm gonna put a vote for this. Not a bet, but a vote. Let's see again. Why is nothing moving on the majors? How is dollar so flat? Just make a move, make a move. I'm gonna close the bet for that as well. Dollar over or under 100 end of day here. We're gonna get a dollar dippy, which it has been this morning. That's why T-Cap's crushing it, because that dollar dippy this year. Get more of that today. Bullish Friday. Or is dollar not fucking around at all anymore? Finish the day straight up over 100. We started up here, now we're down here. What's it gonna be at 100? It's the battle of 100. Place your last bets. Dollar chart above or under 100 end of day. That'll essentially the same thing as S&P above or under 450. It's just a different way to ask the question. Oh, it's tied votes. Alright, I'm closing it. 6 for above, 6 for under. Last second bets coming in. Now we just got a bunch more for under. Okay. Under 100. Remember, it's for the dollar, not SP. Dollar above or under 100. And then more engagement. Okay, I'm closing that because I'm gonna ask a question now. Now there's 6 for under, or 6 for above, 11 for under. Most think it's gonna close under $100 dippy. I bet above. I think we'll get a dollar bounce here. Hasn't made its move yet. That's what's awkward about. Okay, but how about for grayscale Litecoin accumulation? It's down here.
Hot beverage.
So now I'm just gonna ask a question, take a poll, take a vote. Do you want more grayscale Litecoin accumulation, or are you ready to go up, get green, hit targets? If you want to just start blasting off, double tomorrow. I'm undecided myself. Let's see what everyone else thinks. Do you want that accumulation for longer? Well, it's under 10 single digit entries for another month or 2 in the market crash? Or do you want to pull a T-cat? Because I've gotten lots of questions lately about it, of when's it gonna go, how long it's taking, how come it's taking so long, etc. And I'm not looking at it like that myself. I'm looking at it as the longer it's down here, the more I want to accumulate it. Personal sentiment. Curious where everyone else is at with it. If you're completely done accumulating and you just want to hit targets now or not. I said as long as it's down here, I'll accumulate it. I did say that. Or it's like if it stays down here 6 months, I'll buy a little bit more every month. So I'm okay with it. I'm not feeling impatient about it personally. Well, it is gonna trend with Litecoin, so I'm pretty much asking about both. Asking about the giant magic triangle breakout. Do you want that giant magic triangle breakout in the near future, or do you want it to have some extensive accumulation for another couple months? Wow. %75% of you want it more accumulation. It's only 3 votes for no accumulation. They want it to go up sooner rather than later. Glad I asked. People aren't done accumulating yet, apparently, in our crew. Or the crew wants more accumulation. We need to make some cargo room down there below the deck. Get some workers, get Litecoin aboard. I might have to buy some myself now. I'm with you, crew. I agree. Big Big wants to buy stuff. Yo, Yeezy just voted wrong. Well, Jeff had asked about how long it might take, its time frame, and so I started talking about it. So I think he wants it to go up. There's certainly a few people who want it to go up, and I'm back and forth on it, where I'm cool either way. I don't have a strong preference, so I'm gonna go with the crew and hope for more accumulation on it. It's doing what we want then, it's right where we want it. Wasn't sure if most people were done accumulating yet. And maybe I'll even get some more myself, take advantage of it since it has been down here so long. So I'm still very much viewing this as an opportunistic entry. Yeah, astounding results on the vote. Lots want it to accumulate. Okay. The 7s heard that. I wouldn't be surprised. Stays under 10 while the S&P's getting a hammer for a month or two. And then really sends it, but we'll see, because crypto, the altcoins are impressive, to say the least. Bitcoin can still go right to 50k in the near future. Pop right up to 50k, so maybe over the weekend when the market's closed. It's kind of spicy right now, so it's almost like Bitcoin's waiting to see where the dollar goes next and all that. I closed the bets because if we're getting a dollar bounce, it's gonna happen real soon. We're in real bearish lunch hour. Alright. Real bearish lunch. It's usually an hour after the normal one. Still holding 10%. All those bangers today. Besides that, is there anything else moving, grooving? Oh, YVR, yeah. Liquid Media Group playing the hot bevy. This was up after hours yesterday. We got that flaming hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Going for another 100% pirate wedge. Basically halfway up. Yeah, it's in too. YSG. YVR and YSG. Just priming up. And Coupang probably won't be under $20 for very much longer. If you like Coupang long term. Low risk, moderate reward. Biggest e-commerce platform, South Korea. All-time low on the chart. Almost like a giant pirate wedge. their charts at? Hardly moving. Hershey 0%. What the fuck? That's a good thing though, that's not going up very much. It hasn't triggered either alert. Nvidia though. Yeah, Nvidia and Tesla, those are S&P ones. I know Powderhound's holding Nvidia puts a few months ago. He entered them back here somewhere. The next day he shows up, he's like, I'm in $10,000 profits on Nvidia puts already. Oh, I know he's still holding those. It really is about to do this. How low can it go? It's like under 100. Top was at 350. Nvidia is trying to crash under $100. So basically, that's gonna be the worst April that Nvidia's ever seen, ever had, all throughout history. That's insane. That's how intense the markets are on. I should probably turn on the hot market sign at this rate. Just slide it over. Yeah, I should get a real one for the background. I'm feeling good though, it's good. We're major pressure building. And I mean about the charts, I'm feeling good. On the inside too, but look at the cat. Alright. Good start to the day. I'm gonna take the hat off. I'll be right back in 30 seconds. A minute. Thanks everyone. Put the go. Welcome back, my friends. TCAT 420. TCAT has their idea. Yeah, way beyond $4. Top of the list. Ooh, maybe it's that 100% day we've been waiting for. We almost got 100% day on TCAT last week. Time to get lit with the charts. Like the rocket fuel. Fucking bust open a sundial crate. Think outside the box. Outside the gold breakout box. Trading is an art, not a science, after all. Art of human emotions. There's thousands of traders who gave up on TCAT at $2. How dare they? Mistakes were made. Yeah, JD, it would, yeah. If it does go 100% today, okay. Not sure exactly where we started. Down at 350, so 7. Yeah, that magic number. Yeah, if TCAT hits the magic number today,
777.
over 100% in one day, that would be profit taking, because that's the gold breakout. It can clear the gold breakout box, but then it's gonna come back for a support retest before it continues in the longer. Basically like AMC currently. AMC currently going through that support retest after the breakout. The gold breakout's what can send it up. Huge percentages today, trippy digits all in one day. If we get that, so it'd be a great target, take some profits on it, if you're up a lot. And after that, just hold the gold breakout box. That's what sends it further up in the long term. That's how we can get there on the longer term. So this would all still be kind of short-term action on a long-term chart. You got 100% all in one day, take some quick profits, re-enter it on Monday. Or just taking some profits on TCAT, right? Like any other trade, using the dry powder to enter something else. And then diamond handing the rest of your leftover TCAT shares. The important part is getting that initial 100% profits out of TCAT. Yeah, Tomas, exactly. Yeah. Sounds good. That's a great plan, crew. I'm proud of you. The crew just came up with that all on their own. Tomas is up 39% TCAT. should I take profits if it hits the magic number? Yeah, because all of a sudden you'll be up 100% in one day. And you can get your initial investment right back out of the trade today. Make T-Cat a win already. If it takes all week next week, if it goes like this though, then just stick to the plan. The long-term plan. If it's building pressure like VXX, then we get a huge blast off like VXX and it hits this target instead, raise the target. Right now, we're just talking about if it does this all today, then you take profits, it goes back down next week, support retests. Get a re-entry or just enter something else. Okay, cool. Robert's up 50% too, so it sounds like a bunch of the entries are up a good amount now. So absolutely, we hit a huge number on it today. Take some profits today. So that's that kind of amazing day. Trippy digis. I got the alert set. The sooner you can make it a win, the better, especially when it's almost trending against crypto. Like Bitcoin's still going through crypto dip though. We don't know if we're gonna get more dip here Bitcoin yet. It's reasonable. It's reasonable that we might get more crypto dip though here. Dollar damage and everything. It's somehow T-Cat's going up anyway. Apparently that's how undervalued it was. So it's almost going against crypto. Like imagine what it'll do when Bitcoin's going up again. For AMC GME right now, they're going to be playing around those important numbers. That's pretty clear. So it'll be around $20. Well, this actually looks pretty fucking rough right now. Good thing we have the best crew on the internet, or I wouldn't be able to say that. Imagine if one of those huge AMC streamers said that about AMC. Like, actually, the chart looks fucking terrible at the moment. They would never even say that, even if they thought that. I know y'all can handle it because AMC's been going down for a whole week and it's looking to keep going down for another week. That's it. I mean, I didn't know how bad it would look till we just pulled it up, and right now it's trying to get a lower low, it's continuing downward even just today. So it's the chart's the chart. It's going for that 15 support. That was what we always suspected. There's a pretty clear breakdown as well. Look at this. How obvious that was. So I hope y'all appreciate that. I know not everyone does. It gets the AMC lovers a bit salty, but I mean, it's better you hear it from me and at least know what to expect out of it, rather than get blindsided and sucker punched when you're not looking because you don't know where the chart's saying it's gonna go. It's better I warn you about it than you being confused about it. And then all of a sudden it goes down and you don't know what to do. We hit our swing. It was pretty bullish from 15, and it almost went the full way to that real target. It went as far as it could, and then the S&P got the hammer. That was a nice 150% long swing. People definitely took profits on that. We even saw it with some of our traders. So they took profits, the hype's over, the dollar's doing damage to it. It's not ready to go up right now. It's pretty clear on the chart, so if you trust the chart, then it's clearly it's 15 tests. It's not even about that, that's the thing. This part's easy. This part's whatever. The real question's what's gonna happen at 15? Is it gonna bounce from 15? That's the real question what everyone should be considering. Or is it gonna drop through 15 into the hot heavy and dunk into the hot heavy and then break out from the hot heavy? That's the question. The question's not is it going up or down. The question is how low is it gonna go. Right now, it's down then up. It's only gonna bounce from here if dollar has the huge dollar dip. It's not looking like it. Dollar's starting to bounce already. I doubt it. That's not what the charts are saying. Dollar's trying to go up more. We got dollar breakout. That's a dollar breakout. That's what's important here, not the dip. That dip was just temporary. Breakout clearing the 100 resistance. I'm just looking at keep going. I don't think we are going to get any more dollar dip. So, according to the charts, at the dollar bounce here, S&P drops back below 450 from the bear bot. It's 449. Let's go! Angelina, oh, thanks so much. Very sweet. It's going incredible. Going wonderful. I hope you feel that way too. Let me know if there are any trades that you're concerned about or anything. Why do I feel that way? Because things are going according to plan. There's nothing better in trading than when things do what you hope for, what you planned for. So you can make smart moves. It's hammer time. It's time. There's no 450 battle, it's hammer time. 450 battle was yesterday. Everything's taking dollar damage, this will too. Dollar's leading away, that's why it's so important right now. I have it up, the first charts, the dollar chart. Not the S&P, not Bitcoin, first chart. Already on the list is dollar. Dollars are primary chart right now. It's almost all that matters in a way. As long as this is bouncing, going up, everything else is gonna get the hammer, basically. And the hot babies should maintain. Like Ethereum and TCAT, they're not gonna get the hammer, it's just gonna maintain the bull box. Or gold breakout box, so it's all good. Don't worry about TCAT, maybe it'll come down a tiny bit and bounce later. Those are good to go, those are solid. Outperforming. Still very strong. They're doing everything we want from them. And when we get a dollar dip, we'll get a gold breakout. We'll get that pump on TCAT when we get a nice dollar dip. Meanwhile, it's the bull charts, those green ones, are just gonna kind of slow down or hit speed bumps or whatnot. If things get extreme, the other charts, maybe Bitcoin here, probably Bitcoin. It's the reasonable expectation. It could bounce from here and it hasn't moved far yet. It's not moved far either way yet. Starts going into this zone. Get that real crypto dip though, and that's what we've been preparing for with the altcoins. Still looking like we'll get this crypto dip though. So everything's going accordingly there. The worst charts, the hardest charts right now, S&P and Hershey's. I really mean that. AMC is pretty obvious what's happening. Somehow Hershey's still 0%, hasn't moved either way. And that sketch, that raises questions. Tough to predict. When it's not moving, we don't know. What we can tell is Nvidia's still going. Nvidia's still melting. No more coconut bounce. Here's the coconut bounce last month. That's all over. Tesla's been starting to come down from the resistance. That stuff we do know. Or even the fact that the retail ones, Amazon, Google, and even Amazon, Google look terrible. That's the ugliest chart I've ever seen in my life. It's Amazon. There's nothing I even figure out there. It looks like it's about to get the smackdown and drop. There's no question, I'm not wondering, is Amazon gonna go up or down? It looks like it's about to drop to the floor, to 2020 value. Yeah, it's almost a waiting game at chart versus fundamentals. Technicals versus fundamentals. Google's very similar to Google here. Maybe you can see this more clearly because of the top sloping downwards. You can see clearly how it's actually in a downtrend right now. I'm triangle. That doesn't look bullish at all. It really doesn't. Nothing about it. That looks toppy as it gets. I gotta trust the charts on that. Yeah, you saw how much it's a great question. How much importance to put into chart patterns like cup and handles, head, shoulders? It depends, man. If you're talking like a giant magic triangle, the longer, look. The longer the time frame that we're looking at on the chart, the more important the pattern is going to mean, the more relevant it will be, the more impactful the pattern will be on the chart the longer term. So if you're on the weekly, monthly chart looking at 3 years of price action and you got giant head and shoulders, that's going to mean a lot more than a head and shoulders on the 1 hour chart. Okay, Bitcoin here. Crypto's always a good illustration. Just for example, so I don't have to look too hard. Let's say, okay, just for example, like this, and you're going, oh, okay, head and shoulders on Bitcoin, and yeah, okay, cool, maybe so. That's only gonna get you about this far on the chart. That'll help you predict it's going down here. That's it. Then what? I'm on the 1 hour. All we can see here is a month or two of history of chart action, like March and February. It's almost irrelevant what pattern you have here compared to something like the daily or weekly. Back here. Compared to this head and shoulders, the real one. Here's the real one from the all-time high at the beginning, 2021. Term chart. That one was meaningful. Gosh, it broke the neckline. Look how far it dropped. That was a Bitcoin crash. Like 50% is a crash on Bitcoin, technically. But Bitcoin literally crashed after that head and shoulders. Way more impactful than any pattern. Doesn't matter what pattern it is that you're gonna find down here. That'll only get you so far in this area. So right now it's about this bull box in green that we're right on top of. So short term, it's, are we gonna get better crypto dipto? Which it looks like we probably will. Put it down here. and then bounce. This beautiful. Or are we just gonna is it so bullish it's gonna surprise us and impress us by continuing from here? Because these are long-term pullbacks. And we were below it a month or two ago and we bounced huge. Now we're above it. It's definitely bullish in general. We already crashed again from the other all-time high. Don't forget that. That Head and Shoulders was the first crash last year. Then we bounced. We had an epic August bounce down here. This was our entries on Bitcoin on crypto altcoins last year in August. We hit a new all-time high. And then it crashed again. 50% qualifies as another Bitcoin crash last year. And we're fresh off that crash going into a new recovery, go to a new all-time high even. Look how beautiful this actually is now. It's that's a pretty chart. Most beautiful chart I've ever seen. I could say that about a lot of them though. It's hard to pick a baby right now and fall in love with any one chart. Goodbye. This is all we need. That's all we really need on Bitcoin. Isn't Temple. The future is looking green for crypto. $100,000 in the year. You heard it here first. Well, it's not exactly a buy box, it's a bull box. This is bear trap, soft punch, bounce off the bottom. I was able to make this box because of what happened at the bottom there, what happened at the top. Or we're right on top of it there and everything. It's not exactly a box. Because remember, you can put a box anywhere, it doesn't mean anything, it's more of this. Makes it more clear on the illustration for everyone to understand. That's where Bitcoin was underwater. And it could have sunk to the bottom of the ocean. It's actually staying afloat. not exactly a buy box. I'll show you the Bitcoin buy box. So it's like our MULN bull box. Just like the MULN $2 bull box. Where you don't even have to worry about it unless it goes under there. If Bitcoin goes under here, red alert. Because it hasn't done that for 2 years now. As long as it's above 345, it's bullish as fuck. That's the number. It's 345. $34,500. Always has been, always will be. So, quick Fibonacci is gonna be easy 100K. Easy 100,000. 130,000. $200,000 on the next cycle, the next wave. 200,000. Fibonacci 30. That can be end of year. That's when dollar crash. When the dollar crashes, 200,000 target. 300,000. There's 300,000. On the log chart, it probably doesn't look that extreme at all. There's 500,000. On the log chart. So, with all that on the bigger picture, crashing down to $10,000 would be extreme right now. This is what it would look like, crash down to 10,000. It's unreasonable to expect that. Maybe it will. It's good to be aware of that possibility, but there's no sign
Haven't
of
looked
that.
at BB in a while. I am thinking of adding which will average me down to $8.75. What do you think, Captain?
Hey, thank you, Jim Kurt. Yeah, Boingberg. Right between the hot baby and the pirate witch. Okay, well, November, December, back up here, $10. Okay, cool. It's still... It's almost like halfway up on the pirate wedge. To AEI last week or something. Pirate wedge. from here, hot bevy, up to here, $10, November, December values here. $10 top of blue box. It's down at 7, so it's like halfway. Well, on the lower end. Thinking of adding to average down. Yeah, that sounds good. Says if he averages down on it right now, that would bring the cost average, because he's holding some from back here, probably $10 right before it had that breakdown at the end of the year. Because basically that's what happened to a lot of us who entered stocks at the end of last year. They were here and then they dropped lower than they really should be, so it's still down here, working its way halfway up on the pirate wedge. So the average down right now would bring his cost average to under $9. 875 sounds good to have your average right here, because the pirate wedge target $10, you'd be in the green as soon as it finishes the pirate wedge, and those are the most lit kind of trades right now. It's a drop opportunity right now to do that. That's the way to play these right now. It's kind of like Metting at 30 cents and then it went down to 15. If you're able to lower your cost average on Metting, it's still worthwhile before Metting bounces back over 30 cents. Or Grayscale Litecoin or any of those ones. If your cost average 30 cents on Metting, you could double down at 15 cents, get your cost average somewhere in the middle. And as soon as this starts really bouncing again, look how flat it's just gotten in after all these previous bounces last couple of months. It's overdue for one. It's a drop opportunity right there to be able to lower your cost average if you're holding it from a few months ago. So it's not about being in the red on Metting or something. Everyone is who bought it a few months ago. It's about how you handle that. As long as you're still confident and bullish on the chart. Hey, Mr. Wacko 757. Appreciate that. Just dropped in to show off my thumbs. Have a great day. You too. Random positive comments are worth a shout out. I can't have a bad day at this point. Friday concluding the big week. It's been a pretty insane week. Okay, yeah, we're gonna check that out. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's look at that for Gary. I don't even want to reread these, just beating himself up over Hoth Therapeutics. Oh. Yeah, you are doing something wrong. You know what you're doing wrong, Gary Holden? You're letting the emotions get to you. It is still fire. Hoth is still lit. You're worrying about it too much. Stay calm, hold strong. Looks good to me. It's just gonna be tough to go green when fighting the dollar. I hope that helps. I know it probably doesn't. He probably left already. But that's the real deal. If the chart looked concerning, I would tell you that. It looks good, so I think you're just letting it's getting to you. Yeah, I don't know. You could have gotten out for good profits and got back in, sure. I can say that like 100 times last year. Let's try and do it next time. Like, okay, so you didn't catch it here. I don't know, trying to get out for quick profit here and then get back in here. You missed that one, it's too late. Focus on the next side. It's gonna bounce from here and then do it next time. Plan for the next start. What if it has a candle like this right now while you're like, alright, just this isn't about Gary, it's for everybody. Say you're all pissed off and you're like, oh, I fucked up, I made a mistake, and now I knew I should have done that. Now I'm upset and I'm gonna go take a walk. And then boom, giant green candle while you're gone, and that hits the next target and you fucked up that one even worse because you weren't paying attention. You weren't staying focused. Like, you're gonna miss your next one if you're sitting there worrying about the last one. Better start planning your next one because it looks like it's bouncing already. It won't matter if you miss this little bullshit right there. Fuck that little trade. That's nothing. It'll matter a lot more to hit your real target. Make sure you figure out where you're gonna take profits on the real target. That'll matter a lot more. Because if you don't know where to take the real target, are you gonna get 100% or are you gonna get 200%? That's gonna matter a lot fucking more than a quick 10% down there. Aubrey Taco Pirate says that every time. Robert goes, yeah, that happens a lot. Because the lessons there, you can always do it better. There's no limit to your improvement. You can get better and better and better. I'm still learning too, in the sense of like, I'm not learning the technicals, I'm not learning the charts, but I'm still always learning more about human psychology. So that's part of it too. Or how to teach people about it even. Learning how to teach, that's a weird concept. There's no limit to it. You can always do it better. Like, oh, I should have done this, should have done that. I know. And there it goes. And there it goes. Lesson better have been learned. There you fucking go. I hope that helped. Hope you learned your lesson. No paper handing. Look at it bounce it. It's already going back green to where it started. So you're worrying about it for nothing. That's the lesson. Got to his emotions for one morning and now it's already bouncing. There's nothing to worry about all along. Plan your next target. It's fascinating for me to see other people's mindset, so I learn a lot about how other traders are thinking. Look at it go! It's bouncing like crazy right now. Oh, apparently blasting up. Dude, it's already back at where you're trying to take profits. It didn't even matter. But it's more than just Gary. I'm just using it as an example. So, no offense, Gary. Like, it wasn't meant towards you specifically. Or it's the trading example. Yes, can you please throw me off the plank so I can cool off in the water? I tied a rope to you though. Well, I'll pull you back up after you cool off. That's what the chart had to do. What you had to do, take a dunk. Take a splash and then cool off. And so the chart's literally cooling off temporarily. It's already bouncing from the trend. Going for the pirate wedge. He used me as a punching bag. I'm used to it. It's helpful for everyone else. It really is. And I want to help you too. Think about it properly, more strategically and rationally, not just all emotionally. Because I'm unbiased about it. It's not my. It's not really my business how much you have at risk or how emotional you're feeling about it. But I can tell you a proper strategy for how to handle the trade in front of us. And that might help you think more clearly about it instead of just emotionally. That's what causes the mistakes. You can't really regret all the other ones. I could list like thousands. I list like hundreds of regrets. Oh, I should have bought this. I should have sold that. Trust me, it's not gonna be the last one. That's not gonna be the last time you feel that way, my friend. You gotta feel that way a lot. Welcome to trading. Oh, I knew I should have all in YOLO and TCAT yesterday. You'll be saying it every week. Well, there are things that just need processing, because if there's one of our stock pirates who's getting their emotions tested with Hoth, then it must be testing everyone's emotions pretty bad, and that's going to cause paper hand. They're the ones paper handing at the all-time low. And that's not a good idea, so I'd rather be on the other side of the trade, staying calm, holding strong. Lots of these things are going to take a whole nother month even to really go anywhere. be ready for that. It's not exactly the time to make big profits right now. While the S&P is turning red on the day. Bullish. If the market's gonna crash hard this month, it's not a month for making huge profits. That's what's incredible about fucking TCAT. Let's go. TCAT and ethereum mullen, they don't care. Doesn't even matter. They're putting in green anyway. The FOMO's kicking in. Apparently we're gonna hit some TCAT targets meanwhile. Just because TCAT. Cause NFT madness. Oh, that's the NFT madness bell. 2 hours on the date. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. Things are getting spicy. S&P is literally 0%. Just went red after the 450 fucker. It's not really a battle 450. I don't expect it to stay up there. That was yesterday. Let's check the dollar bounce. Oh. Started to. Very volatile. It's getting spicy. I was putting some red candles. Man. We better see some kind of bigger conclusion today on Friday. It's better not last till Monday. We either gotta bounce over 100 or get a bigger dollar dip, because it's too much pressure to just stay flat here. I don't think S&P's gonna stay 0% today. Alright, happy Friday. Coffee refill. Thanks everyone. Stay calm, hold strong. No paper handing while I'm gone. Mullen bounced right off the line. Fucking sniped. That's our old line. Last week. Guess we're heading to magic number. Let's see what it can do. Let's see what it's got. Trying to engage the rocket fuel. Finishes the week with a bang today. You can go green next week. Kelly, your screen's black. Can you hear me? Try refreshing. Anyone else have quality issues this morning? I've been clicking lots of things. I'll double check on my phone. We haven't had any disconnects for a few days, all week. It's been smooth all week. Just got it back, okay. Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, looks good on my phone, let me know. Must just be a hedgy attack, the usual. Who's firing the cannons? Whose lasers is that? Welcome back, my friends. We have some pillaging going on today. I'm about to join you. It's Crypto Dipto. There's some grayscale Litecoin or some altcoins over the weekend. Site's locked and loaded. Feed those 0% suspicious. Oh, we see Dash under 100 over the weekend. Bitcoin's almost falling through. It looks like if we fall through here on Bitcoin, then a nice dip it over the weekend. Good bag of the or ugly. Happy to have my team with me here today. Couldn't do it without you. It would be too boring. That would be no fun. We got around the suburbs going in the chat. I like that. We're gonna need it.
777.
Hour 50 minutes. The chart gonna prevail? Fucking another coconut bounce every day? Really? Every day? Just has to tap 450 over and over? Is that the last one finally? Seal the fucking deal? Basically closes under here, we're done with 450 forever. For that. Then it's just heading towards 400 after that. No more consolidation. No more range bound. Hey Nathan. Yeah, exactly. Been busy moving for the past week. Is it all still on course? Yeah, it looks like it will feel a lot better about that if we get down here in the next couple hours. It's been flashing red, green, right under 450. Nonetheless, even if it closes 449, still at close under 450. It'll just be even better down here because then it wiped out all the coconut bounce. This is where we were yesterday. Like this. Just tap 450 again. Now it's just 0%. Surely something bigger's gotta happen than 0% Friday afternoon. Pressure's on. Dollar hasn't bounced very far. It did, but it didn't go very far. Time's ticking. Gonna get over 100 again by the end of the day in the next 2 hours. Gary Holder's still here rocking. Awesome. Thanks a lot. You guys are feeling okay after all that tough love from Captain. Yeah, that hot therapeutics one. Yeah, I think you're just being a bit hard on yourself is all. I want you to feel confident. Trust the church. The reason Hoth isn't going green is because dollar's bouncing. Just slow down for now, but when we get a dollar dip, a bunch of charts will go green again. Next week, somewhere we'll get another dollar dip next week. Get another double-digit day. Damage is being taken on the charts from this breakout over 100. And we just want to maintain and get through the rest of it, since we're almost near the end. You can do it. Y'all can do it. I believe in you. That's why I'm still here on the red days. If you want to call this a red day, I don't even want to call it a red day because TCAT and Ethereum are crushing it. How do you call it a red day when Mullen's bouncing and TCAT's 20%? Ethereum's up 20%. It's actually fairly green, and Metacrime's putting in a surprise. What's this Metacrime surprise? Green alert, Metacrime. Oh. We might have to launch a rocket ship. Surprise double digi. 10% out of nowhere, out of left field. Where did they have some good news or something? They must have put out some good news. What the form of again? Or maybe it's just so undervalued now that it already crashed and just pulling a TCAT. Higher Sky Reward Dice Roll category because it got smacked down that much. $90%. Damn. Now that's a pirate wedge. That's like worse than Mullen. 800% on the recovery.
Hot beverage.
Nice. Swift Mississippi hyped for it. Yeah, I remember there were some entries on it, some pillaging. Month ago. It really couldn't look any better. Just 10% on a day like this. Yeah, Omar's good entries on it. Essentially getting that validation, that breakout confirmation. It's a swing, it's a risky swing, but it's looking better and better. So it's not appearing to be as risky. Amazingly, the more risky trades have actually been performing the best. The ones that got hit the hardest are recovering the fastest. Hitting the biggest targets. Pretty incredible. That's one of the biggest power wedges we have. If that can do it, if that does it, then all of them are going to do it. And it's contrary to common sense. It's even I would say that this is risky entries because this is so brutal back here. It's basically never had any green. It's only ever gone down. Even I would say this is one of the riskiest charts we have, let alone a normal trader, let alone a more conservative investor or something. Can't imagine what the fuck they would say about it. They would never trade it, that's kind of the point. That's why they never get 10x targets. They stay in their box. They stay in within their boundaries that they're comfortable with their comfort zone. And they never explore those high risk, high reward bangers. Not all of them are necessarily even the riskiest companies ever. Like Ethereum, for instance, is popular enough that you would think it'll still have more life than this. It just happens to be very, very low. The current cycle. How I feel about couping. So I don't expect it to be under $20 for too much longer. Well, I suppose when we get the dollar crash, it'll really go for it. Maybe more accumulation, a couple more months till the dollar crash. It's a large, profitable company. The only thing wrong with it's the price is too low on the share price. For what it is. recoup it. See that percentage that crashed perfectly? Have perfectly from the top to the perfect bottom. Obviously, I'm just joking around, but trust the magic. How is it 77.77% down? That's too perfect. I like it. I'm going all in. Scallywag already did. Bullish joke indicator. It's just funny because it never hits that perfect when I pull a measurement. It's never that perfect. That's perfect. Because you're not going to get an 85%, 95% hot heavy on a company like this. Usually it's about 65%. What a coincidence. GTE is the oil one. Oh, we know because Tina's been riding it up and she's good at trading other cycles. Tina, the one who's been staying calm, holding strong about AMC the very time, the whole year last year. Very good coach the chat. Captain's getting excited, fire cannons, pressing lots of buttons. Anyone else fire big cannons today? Do some good pillaging. You want to accumulate grayscale Litecoin? Since the vote results was that most people wanted more accumulation on it. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna fire some candles and accumulate some myself on the next coffee intermission. Curious if anyone else entered that today. Yeah, if it's still under 10 next month, I'll do it again. I might even wait till Monday. That makes more sense to wait, actually. So we're still looking at a possible crypto dip though over the weekend. And I really do want to catch Dash under $100 as well. Anyway, this is a hedge one, so hedging against the S&P. These have been bouncing, going green. Oil, mining, gold, crypto. For like GPL as well, like Great Panther Mining. It's been bouncing, getting buying pressure. Gold and silver mining. As gold's acting as a hedge against the S&P, so every time gold's going up, and look at it going. It's going. The gold breakout. It is what it is, but it means these are clearly still bullish, so market's still bearish. There goes the S&P getting the hammer, and the day it's happening. What are they? 450 reduction. $69 thumbs up, very nice. Let's get it to 77. We got 70. Let's get it to 77. Get the chat back up. That way you can spam emojis. Yeah, so Discord chat, the voice chat party, we're gonna do it on Sunday. Early in the morning for US. Instead of 7 p.m. at night West Coast time, Pacific, which is 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do the opposite 12 hours later. 7 a.m. 10 a.m. So I'll be on voice chat early Sunday morning. For the global audience, you gotta calculate it, figure it out. $7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time Sunday. Voice chat party on Discord. 10 a.m. Eastern. Hope to see you there. We'll keep it positive. We'll try not to overdo hardcore trading conversations. Talk more about the sentiment and everything, our strategies, mindset, boosting each other's confidence. Finishing the day with this dollar bounce action. Wow. So it really is all looking to lead into next week. We're making some distance now. We should close under here. Dollar bounce and then continuation next week. It's really stick to the plan. That's all going accordingly. Bitcoin exactly on top of the line. Are we gonna drop down into the box? Go into the crypto dipto over the weekend. Get that $90 dash. Those double downs on our altcoins are dunks on our altcoins. Even with a crypto dip though, the altcoins that have been bullish as fuck aren't gonna sell off that much. They won't take much damage. T-Cat Ethereum, it's the deal. So things like Balancer now is $21. Bam. It's not gonna go down much even if Bitcoin's going down. It'll have a $20 stop on no big deal and then just keep going next week. So that's not much of a crypto dip though on some of them. The time to enter balancer was back here. Time's up on that one. It's still decent for a long-term hold, I suppose, right at 20, but really don't keep going. 25 is not as good. Not trying to raise your cost average. So if we can get a nice dunk back down, double dip over the weekend on some of these, that'd be ideal. Since they're still super bullish. Nano. Yeah. If Nano goes under $2 this weekend, I'm firing cannons at it. So I think I'm gonna cease fire. I think I'm gonna hold fire till over the weekend. See if we can get a bit closer. Let me see if I can steer the ship a bit closer into Altcoin Island. Yeah, fish out some more treasure over there first this weekend. Oh, Swabby wants to duel. All the other altcoins are in Sag Balancer. And VThor 0%. This isn't gonna take much dollar damage. No reason for it to go down. Swabby one. I've been feeling generous. See, I'm training everyone at the dojo. And I'm giving away booty coins when you're doing me, basically. I'm letting you win. Didn't you know I have a setting? I just toggle on the setting. The moderators are never gonna win the duels. They keep putting the moderators in their place. Better therapy? What the? That's a wild candle. Popcorn bounce? One trend line to rule them all? And what is this though? That was just... That wasn't that long ago, that's why it was strange. It's only a few weeks ago. And now it's down here, even lower. It didn't keep going there or anything. Round 2? Is anyone holding this right now? The surprise is that it's lower than back here a couple weeks ago. It's like a nice double dip. That's what I'm talking about. Of course, it's a therapeutics as well. See how kind of magnitude on this last move. Over 100%. November, December, put it right back up there. 200%. Okay. It's a pirate wedge setup. That's why it's on top of this. I had to check it out. It's number 3. I think it just took some dollar damage there, but the looks of it is such a brutal downtrend. Some dollar damage, extra paper handing. It's primed and ready to go now. Especially being a therapeutics, because it's other therapeutics. Damn. Or Voyager Therapeutics. It's hardly even slowed down. It's kind of like this. Voyager's recently gone up 300%. It's almost every one of our hot babies that has therapeutics in the name. Hey David. Corey. Crypto Ninja. Keith Denmark's is trading's the only job I've had where I didn't want to clock out and go home. See you on Monday. Oh, but it's just getting good. It's power hour in soon. 20 minutes. It's almost paper hand hour. Things are getting spicy. Let's see if we can finish $4 TCAT at least. It's 4 exactly. Let's say 10 end of month, just in case it doesn't happen next week. Doesn't need to happen next week. Going incredibly smooth considering Bitcoin is kinda red lately. It's not burning enough. You too. Crypto crews showing up. The reinforcements have arrived. Yeah, we'll do a bit of crypto crunch. It's important for over the weekend.
I'm going to need a little hype for ETH hitting $7.77 today. This buddy is steaming.
For real? Thanks up, bro. Okay, I'll have to check. He needs some AFC hype. I'll give it to you if the chart looks good. I'm gonna be as hyped as the chart. Yeah, that's a nice AHT crypto dipto. That's hype in terms of double dip. It's more like triple dip. Oh, it's the triple booty pattern. HC is definitely one of those ones where you gotta give it another month to see if we get a bigger bounce here. We've only just started to clear $10 on it from single digits. Virgin Galactic recently cleared $10. Got these nice higher lows. That looks to be the most of it right now. Not you're trying to wait for it to go down to the magic number. Oh, it's at 780. Yes, it's hit it. Wait a second. Bouncing right from the magic number. Yeah, you know what to do. Right at the magic number in the hot baby. It's the only one thing to do. Directed. Sundial's juicy here as well. Nearly 50 cents. Anything under 50 cents is fire. Flaming hot. So 56 cents, it's not bad. Still got accumulation sundial. That's where we're at on these ones, on these longer term ones. They're taking some dollar damage. S&P's getting a hammer. They're looking to be more accumulation consolidation. Another whole month or two even. So it's really cruising again. So apparently Sundial's not ready to hit $1. It was teasing us. Centro holding up. Okay, well we got that $2 stop on Centro. So yeah, generally speaking, it's holding up. $2 area. Like that. Hard for it to go green when things are extreme. It looks like we'll get a few days next week. Okay, these things are continuing to melt almost slightly. Not going upwards, but not going down too much. And at some point next week, we'll get a dollar dip one of those days, and that'll trigger a big bounce. It's not gonna get that big bounce right now. Power hour, because dollar's doing that. Or is it? Okay. Why is dollar so flat? After all day on the dollar, we still don't know. Are we really gonna get a dollar bounce or a dollar dippy? Yeah, Mullen's already been starting to bounce, which is impressive. Sundial's too fresh off that last move. Take a bit longer to bounce. When it does, it'll be cruising again. We'll pull a T-Cat. We're waiting for Sundial to pull a T-Cat. Sundial's basically here. Fresh off that last run to 90 cents on Sundial. And when we get a better dollar dip, whenever that is, should spring. I'm impressed with the ones that have continued. T-Cat, Mullen, Ethereum. They keep going strong regardless of everything else. They're not just sitting down here waiting for a dollar dip. Yeah, perhaps we'll even finish top of our breakout box, top of the gold breakout box, closer to $5 end of day. Be a good move on it for one day. Considering crypto's fairly red too. Like, it's just T-Cat right now. We don't have backed holdings going up. Grayscale Litecoin's not going up. Right this minute, not today, not this week really. Metin's flat. Just T-Cat. For the crypto stocks right now. True 3Ds, drop opportunity. What's really sketch? Okay. You know what's really sketchy? There's nothing that extreme going on. Dollars actually should be helping stuff. It's basically dropped throughout the whole day. Are we gonna get a dippy power out? It's been dropping pretty much all day, but it hasn't done anything too extreme because we're just right back where we were yesterday and everything. S&P's almost 0%. Nothing too extreme. Bitcoin's maintaining decently. It's been really pretty much flat all day. Why is everything so flat? That's what's really sketchy. It's like the calm before the storm. It should be a double-digit day. Oh, nice. Now leveled up. Get those diamond hands on. Hey, you earned those. I know you had you learned a lot about GameStop last year, right? Shouldn't it be a double-digit day if nothing too extreme? Charts go green, nothing's going green, it's sketchy. The markets are still hurting and hot water is showing weakness. Some of the charts are outperforming everything. That's great. T-Cat still going 25%. 430 now. Get up to 5. Very cool. We hit 490 already the other day. Finished the day over 490. Hey, thanks a lot, David. Where's the 7s? It worked. The 7s must have worked. T-Cat's doing it. Maybe we'll get that mythical 100% day on T-Cat that we've been looking for. We've been dreaming about. We almost get it went. I know it went 77% one of those days. Almost did back here.
For the captain.
And Nell says he's no longer broke. Yeah, that's the thing. There's gonna be a lot of retail traders hurting through all this storm. Oh, dude, let's go! Chat super hyped today. I love it. It's been a great day from my perspective. Hope y'all enjoyed your Friday. Finishing with a bang on Ticket, one of our favorite diamond handlers.
And crew.
She threw double sevens, one for the captain and one for the crew. Did I tell you what kind of storm we're heading into? I dropped my telescope. Oh, let me check. Oh, crew! Holy shit, crew! It's a treasure storm. Those are treasure clouds. I'm treasure. Oh yeah! It's not one to be feared, to be worried about. One to be excited about. Even worst case scenario, I'd be excited even if I was all in Palantir.
Finally green on top.
Ding dong.
I managed to move things, Captain Crew.
Tamagato.
Did I hear 777?
Blow me away. Tamagato, you're easy, bro. Glad y'all had a great week. I must have, one way or another. I think we all learned something this week. Don't be a paper hand pussy on Ticket.
777.
Don't be a pussycat on Ticket. See what I did there? Making trading fun again. Tamagato's finally green on Ticket. Epic. Yeah, it's so good. Like, diamond handing it from months ago, lowering cost average. Now you have even more loaded up, so you're gonna make even more profits on the way up. Already getting profitable on the trade, so it's gonna be going in better, and that didn't take very long either. But, epic pillaging down there. Obvious entries under 2. X marks the spot. And that's kind of like our friend pulling off the mullen diamond hands earlier. Our friend who held mullen the whole fucking way down. Texas Rebel. He doubled down and he's in profits on mullen now. So that really shows the effectiveness of what our strategies are. You can pull off a win on a chart that goes down like 90% and still make it a win if you're brave and you lower your cost average at the right time. That's a good lesson for everyone. Oh yeah, easy, it totally did. I'll do it again for you. I think they just hit all at the same time.
Did I hear 777?
There's a few of them at the same time. For power hour. Or paper and hour. My goodness. How is S&P 0%? Really are gonna make it Friday afternoon after that crazy week and it's 0%. Surely something bigger's gotta happen. There's so much tension and pressure in it. Dollar dip! Whoa! Dollar dippy power hour! I'm feeling some wind! There's some wind picking up! Oh shit! There's the sales! Boy, be about to go light speed warp drive. What the? Where'd that come from? It's looking more like power hour. Not paper hand hour. This is dollar dip. Trading gods must hurt all the sevens. We're about to bring the green. Oh man, we'll see S&P then. 450. That's awkward for that one. It's gonna like stay 0%. Good for Bitcoin over the weekend. Oh. That keeps going to the bell. Crypto's set up over the weekend. This altcoin bounces. I might have to fire cannons at Grayscale like one after all. For the bell. Kelly. Tried to sneak in a bet on the dollar. Whoa, how's it gonna change now? That's the thing. Is there enough time for it to bounce back to 100 now? That would be extreme. That would be very extreme. That's the thing, if it's breaking down end of day now, it's after all that this afternoon, there's probably not enough time to get back to 100 right now. Even if it did start hitting back up. If it does, that's extreme. If it does, oh man. Just gonna throw it out there. If this does bounce all the way back to 100, wow. We're getting more and more volatile in that case. We're getting closer and closer to the end, the extreme. Because the dollar gets extreme close to the top. Look how crazy it was the last top. Here. When we get up towards the top, dollar goes crazy. How extreme all those moves are. It's getting more and more like that. So it's kind of this area where it's more volatile, extreme chops. So if it does bounce up here, wow. And then it's also a trick. Then that also makes this a mind game right here. Almost a bear trap on the dollar, right? This is why we don't trade foreign exchange. We don't actually trade the currency itself. Okay, so we might very well see $5 TCAT. And HT is holding the magic number. End of day surprises on the table. We might get some nice end of day surprise here. Top heavy bounce on one of our charts. Vechain was hitting 10% earlier. Vechain finished over 10%. That would look good. DXX shouldn't be under 25, but it is, and it is green. Not gonna talk about it too much right now. Lots of questions about things like BlackBerry. Which haven't bounced very much yet. Haven't recovered too much from last month. Those are still all perfect. Kinda ready to go. They're just the ones that are gonna take another month. So what we want to see on BlackBerry over this month would be another push up to here, and then we'll be really confident about it. See where it gets end of this month, March and April, because then that sets it up for May, and then it's looking to be an incredible year for BlackBerry. This could be the worst time to give up on those ones. That's the whole point. It's like giving up on TCAT at $2. Really don't want to give up on any of the hot heavies right now until we're through the storm. GameStop 0% at 150. That's why I have the hot market sign on. Caution. Chris is so critical. How are they 0% Friday afternoon? Something bigger's gotta happen. Something's gotta fucking give. Do I need to bust out the bagpipes? I need to get the epic pirate music on? I put my hat back on or something? Like, where's Bullcat? Where's Bullcat? I wonder why there's no double digits. She's been sleeping all day. Something's gotta give. The Hershey's alerts haven't triggered nothing. What? We started the beginning of the day with alerts firing off all over the place. Got 2 or 3 alerts first thing in the morning. How's the Hershey's alert not triggered yet? Oh, so now okay, next week is fucking Monday. If it doesn't go Monday, it's like pretty much, I don't know if it's even worth it after that. It's about, well, it hasn't yet. I'm not giving up on it. Our alerts are always pinpoint accurate somehow, some way. I'm gonna trust that alert. Friday afternoon is completely critical. If that doesn't go down Monday, it's a problem. Hershey's gotta go down Monday. Well, fucking S&P, as in, we need this. We need the S&P to drop down right now. It's been way too long at 450. Enough 450 battles. Enough's enough. How many times do you need to do that every month, every week? Look at all the times it fucking had been at that line. So many that I'm gonna count them because it's getting ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. What is all that? Number 7 was a mess. I guess we'll just call that, count that all for one time. Well, no, there's 2 tops here. Like, there's 2 peaks here. I call that 7 and 8, and then 9, and then 10, 11, 12, 13.
Can you see if you got my last donation?
Yeah, easy. What's up, my man? Thanks so much. I think so. What was the message? That's really cool. That's generous of you to you threw a couple of doubloons pink. One of them hit me in the head. Did she get that last message? I think so. I got your 7s 14 minutes ago. He said, did I hear 777? That one? When everyone else was dropping them? Maybe there was a different one? Did you do 2 of them? I have 2 of them here for me, usually that last one, and then the 7th from 15 minutes ago. One of them's a different name, it looks like, were you on the phone or something? Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I even did it twice for you. It's all good, though. You want me? Here, I'll do it again. This one,
did
right?
I hear 777?
Yes, you did, sir. That one? Let's help it. If it works, why change it? Or bump it, bump up the 7. I should put this away. Before I throw the car out the window. It's hilarious because it's super quiet out there. The whole world can't hear me dropping the hammer. They need to know. Yeah, Medicrime finished double digits at least. Looks of it. Alright, cool. Not too much movement yet. It's getting very spicy. Or in power hour, of course. The dollars, what's up? Dollar dip out of nowhere, but look, it's already bouncing. It's getting spicy. I'm gonna need one more coffee refill. We will dive into some crypto crunch right after the bell. Stay tuned. Be back in just a few short minutes. Thanks, everyone. Happy Friday. Keep your seatbelts fastened. Be prepared. On the lookout for any krakens. It's all hinting at market confusion. Jumping back in the church. Let's see, okay. Welcome back to Ethereum's finishing with a bang. T-Cat, not so much. Yeah, 35 minutes. Surprise hype day with the crew. It's awesome. And everyone's so excited, dude. Slow day on most of the charts. S&P fucking around 0%. Market madness. The market's lost its mind. Dollar doesn't know where to go next. Is this a real dollar dip or what? Why is it bouncing already? If it was really a dollar dip, why is it already bouncing? Market madness. Doesn't even know where it wants to go. Hershey's alert is right there. What the fuck? No way. How is that so perfect? How is it right there but it hasn't triggered the alert on Hershey's? Almost like the hedgies just have their orders set on my chart. Like every time I place an alert, it's like it's where they have their sell order or something. It's hard to be accurate on charts. I wasn't trying to be accurate necessarily with that alert. That was just a ballpark. So how is it perfectly right there? Like surely it has to trigger that alert, right? But it hasn't. It's so weird. Well, if it doesn't trigger the alert, then we're safe. If it doesn't trigger the alert, we're safe. It hasn't triggered the alert yet. No way. What if that's the tippy top? Goes red next week. We need it to go red on Monday, Hershey. I guess this pressure's on. Pressure's on for that one, especially. T-Cat holders just enjoying the ride at Ethereum bulls. Already getting profits and everything. That's all cool. Hershey's pressure's on. Make it or fucking break it. Absolutely critical. Ones that opened double digits never made it back up. TAL 5%, C-Change 3%. Those ones opened 10%. Tau still is primed and ready. Maybe it will. Still enough time for it to pop up to 10%. The mullen bounce didn't go very far yet. Maybe we'll get one more push in today. Had a nice start. The mullen was up like 10% earlier. Now it's only slightly. So if we get one more push. Some Friday FOMO. After how extreme mullen's been, all this. Very extreme. How the fuck is mullen like 0% on Friday afternoon? Surely something bigger's gotta happen here. Ooh. The charts are suspiciously flat. Meanwhile, Bitcoin, starting to get that bounce on Bitcoin, so it very well may head up over the weekend, be a green crypto weekend. Talk about all that after the bell. It would be great if the stock pirate stuck around for Crypto Crunch too. Unless you're totally burned out, I understand. Been a long week. Not only are there incredible opportunities on our altcoin pillaging, our crypto dipto right now, it's very relatable to all the stock market strategies. After all, Bitcoin crypto is acting as a hedge almost. And to some extent it is. Just like gold, silver, oil. Here's our Bitcoin versus S&P correlation. We got that initial push through 10. Now we're in this crypto dipto. And nothing's truly changed, it's just consolidation. Well, dollar's going up. Are the altcoins simply gonna bounce over the weekend right from here? And next week there's even further up. Because Balancer's still pushing $21. This is what the altcoins want to do over the weekends. Continue on those bounces. At the moment, it doesn't look like Balancer's gonna have a double dip hot heavy. Just wanna keep going. Chart hacks, sniper target. There's surprisingly a 20x potential. This is why I say TCAT trade similar to altcoins. TCAT's starting to do this. Hey, look at what the only other altcoin green on our watchlist, VThor. Who bought all the VThor? Who did that? That was probably Debik. That one I'm ready to go green. Happy if that one goes green now, done accumulating. If we're already getting the bounce on this projection, that means it's about to go up here real soon. Another 77%. Starting to get significant. We've already gone over 100% on the bounce. That would be 200%. After that one, 800%. In a way, at the moment, those ones are almost like Ethereum and TCAT. Hot baby sucks. I like how Breakout's putting a nice 5% today. PBI. Active pirate wedge on this one. From here, 100%. VXX working back up to 25. Power Bridge revealing true colors screen. Oh, double dippy there. That's what I want on the crypto. I want to see that on Nano this weekend. Altcoins still look bullish though. I'll let y'all know if I fire some cannons over the weekend. Well, the crew's the best. They make me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Dancing with paper arms go. Captain's like a warm blanket. Shit's all wonky and cold. I would have paper-handed Jasmine 9 months ago. Crypto swings. Little arms is kept as the calm during the storm. Only cause everyone else is keeping calm, holding strong. Well, we had one trading emergency this morning with Gary. Was feeling sketch about Hoth. But he was just looking at the 5-minute chart. Now he feels better remembering the bigger picture. This will help him feel better. You just draw a happy little coffee cup down there. It's nothing to worry. As long as it holds higher lows, above this line. Irrelevant in the grand scheme. Since it already hit this back here, January 4th, we'll probably even clear right through there next time. Go beyond that one. So this is the worst time to almost give up on a chart, so to speak. These ones you gotta give another month and see if you get another good bounce starting. So it's working its way up. And that would be worth the wait. If it doesn't start going in a month, then you might reconsider. Being worried about this is why people get shaken out. I mean, I was dropping some tough love on that AMC analysis earlier and everything. I'm impressed with the sentiment in the chat. Appreciate that. When we can focus more on positive things, not get caught up in the storm ourselves. Stay focused on what's important for our trades. There's really a day to stay focused on what's important on the charts. And not making any mistakes. Not necessarily making any big wins today. I'm sure all the TCAT and Ethereum holds are nice and profitable getting there anyway. It's not exactly hitting 100% today. It's all good, we have next week for that. As I can tell, I'm not the only one getting excited about it all. It really is turning around. Exactly much different than February. Especially end of year last year. I feel like if he got through that, if he got through all that shit, yeah, definitely make it through this. On the charts, when a lot of the charts actually are going up. At least some charts are booming nowadays. There's literally hardly shit was going up last year, end of year. I don't know if we hit any targets in December. Yeah, we ski it. Not surprised, those are some of the AMC YouTubers' favorite last year, and it got annihilated. We had one good trade on it, actually. There was a good swing on it at one point, but people took profits, and ever since we've just been trying to find a new bottom on the new year. We did play this one. I probably still have that all over the chart. Yup. And that's kind of my point, is like, they were all excited. The Moon Boys got excited about it last year, short squeeze time early last year, and it got annihilated, and we've been catching the bottom on it. It's been going well. Accumulation. Old top baby. That's how long it's been since there. And that's what I'm saying, like, that was the worst of it, because they basically bottomed out. It basically bottomed out there, except they kept going. It didn't really. Almost every chart went down a couple more months. Undervalued, now pirate wedge action on the recovery, instant reversal recovery. To here. That's what we were waiting for 2-3 months ago, and now it's finally happened. That's why they're going up so fast, so it's not really gonna stop till it hits that target. Yeah, because everything's critical and extreme right now. That 450 mind game on the S&P day. So we're gonna close under 10 minutes, 12 minutes. It's not right on the line. It's dropping down today. Gary likes the idea, just toughen out the storm, for better or for worse, for another month. And not giving up on any charts or paper handing anything at the bottom down here for another month. While everything's so extreme. And when we get back to more normal recovery type market conditions, when dollar actually starts trending down again instead of straight up. That's what we gotta wait for on almost everything. Those days when we have almost every chart going green, it's gonna be like that frequently when we get a dollar crash. After it's complete, get up here, just ultimate conclusion. And then after that, if it takes a month, 2 months, and then when the dollar's coming down, that's what we're getting set up for. Then all the hot bevies are gonna be going double digits. Cause think about how much damage, how hard it's been for them to have green while the dollar's been going up. And you can imagine how well they'll be performing when the dollar's doing the opposite, going straight down instead of straight up. So you really don't want to give up on your hot bevies until we get that dollar crash. Which is looking like at least another month. The end of this month. And maybe even bounce around for another month or two. It gets really extreme, so we'll be seeing more bounces when we get those dollar dippies like here along the way. And that's what we're waiting for. So staying calm, holding strong, diamond hands and hot bevies while the dollar is doing damage to other charts, basically, to overvalued charts. And then when we get the dollar dippies, we get our hot bevy bounces. So we should see more and more epic bounces. Ah, there we go. That'll do it. S&P. End of day hammering. 9 minutes to go. There's no fucking way it's bouncing over 450 now. We did it. I told you we weren't even gonna bet on it because there was no battle there. It was never a battle. It was a mind fuck. Hope y'all had a good day. Happy Friday. Anything character today? Just been fun. Been a blast. Talk pirates being brief. Really the best thing to do right now. This could be a major problem depending how your portfolio's allocate. That would be running. That's okay, Pistol Pete 88. Oh, yeah, I remember you mentioned some of your holds the other day and they sounded good, like Virgin Galactic and everything. Those are the ones you gotta be patient on another month. Well, it's so extreme. But I would be running around the room panicking if I was all in Tesla or something. That's what would be really intimidating. Let's say you have your whole life savings and your retirement and your kids' college fund in Amazon right now. Oof. Now that's something to worry about. Don't even swear if you're holding charts that look like that. Nothing to worry about if the chart's the opposite of Amazon's chart. That was a really funny joke, we're not gonna say it. It's too serious for that right now. I'll save that for Monday. 5 minutes to go. Whoa, the dollar battle. Whoa, okay, we gotta talk about that. No alerts have triggered. How's the Hershey's alert not triggered yet? No alerts triggering. Dollar didn't really bounce, but it didn't really dip at the same time. Market madness, but S&P's getting a hammer anyway. Oh, S&P is very weak, showing major weakness. Dollar should be kind of propping it up right now, and it's not. Dollar's not hurting it. So why is it going down so hard end of day, finishing super red? Exactly, it's weak. It's so weak that T-Cat's leaving it in the dust. Since Ethereum's been performing incredibly well, it's just top of the list consistently, almost every day now. Yeah. $10 next week target. It might take till we get $1 dip. If it keeps going green early next week, Monday and everything, Ethereum, I can see it hitting as $10 a whole target just next week. It's on a roll right now. And maybe we will get that T-Cat gold breakout. Hard for it to go green when S&P is dropping hard that much. Well, that's validating. So funny, because I wanted to take the booty coin bet against the dollar today. But was it gonna close above or under 100? It's under 100 still. Given some more time, given like 30 more minutes though, bounce right back up to 100. What a way to finish the week. 2 minutes. If we got any other battles going on, close. Mullen finished number 3 in the horse race. TAL nearly made it 25 there. 2477 VXX. Inverse SP. Oh. Yeah. It's looking to finish 25 there. Last second. Still going up. Might finish right over 25. It hit 25. VXX hit 24.99 at the top of that candle. My goodness. That's certainly a puzzle piece. That's certainly a clue. That's funny for the booty coin bet. That's why it's just for fun after all. Under 100, but S&P way under 450. 30 seconds still going, leading to a bearish opening on Monday. Guess the market crash is still on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Don't do it. There should be stay down there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, what a day. Well done. All week long. Hey, Jack and Mom. Pistol Pete already lost his shorts this week. Hopefully they're green on Monday, or else he's gonna lose his underwear next, and we don't want that. Alright, it's gonna be bumpy. It's gonna be choppy waters all month, really. It depends what you're talking about. It depends what you're holding. It's really how it is. It's like there should be more green on Ethereum next week. I finished super strong. C-Cat has a good shot. More green next week. Mullen with the trampoline. VXX. It depends. Pressure building. We get a breakout on Mullen next week. Surprisingly. So I'm impressed. It's not as bad as it might seem. Depending what you're holding, but it might be. It might not be that profitable of a month for some of the hot bevies. Like some of the hot bevies probably aren't gonna move too much till next month, and the other ones that already are will keep going. I know there's a lot of Virgin Galactic holders, things like that. It's probably hard for it to go up too much against the dollar and everything, but it's perfect setups right on the breakout line there. The projection as well. It'd be hard for it to keep going right now. Given it another month, should make some distance. So it's probably the worst time to exit Virgin Galactic right there. The combo chance. The lesson of every day. We were talking earlier, I mean, fuck. Texas Reb recovered Mullen after holding the whole way down. Here's the big takeaway. If you could do this, you can do almost anything. Everyone hope. He entered Mullen last year, and he was ready to commit to the long term on it. And it took the most damage out of any chart, and he did diamond hands through that. And he basically, it took so much damage at a certain point he gave up on it. He was like, fuck it, whatever. And then when the time was right, he lowered his cost average all the way at the bottom, and right now he's sitting in 30% profits after entering way up here. And he was able to turn this into a win after all that. So even if you're holding Virgin Galactic from like $40 last year and you're down huge, there's potential to turn it into a win still. Just give everyone hope, not just false hope. Not false hope on a squeeze or whatever. Real hope on using strategy and being smart about it. And instead of emotionally going, I fucked up and I'm just gonna cut it. Alright, cool. As for the market summary, take a quick peek at after hours anything. We'll check it again in like 30 minutes. Yeah, there's some green rolling in. Nothing major yet. Well, it's basically charts that go red that shouldn't have dipped much today just start recovering after hours. Sphere 3D can go back up to $2 after hours. It's at 180. Ride, go back up $3 after hours. They'll just kind of recover that red now. We never got the Hershey's alert. Wow. That's insane. Cause I don't know how that was so accurate, just on accident or coincidence, or the sevens guided us. Oh my goodness, it dropped down and did it. Alright, we're okay with Hershey's right now. That's gotta be the toughest chart all year though. Last year. Somehow it went right, inched up to the very fucking line on the alert. That was our panic alert. That was the panic button. If it had that alert, I was gonna start talking about it differently. That was the, oh shit, we might have to cancel the Hershey's puts trade alert. It was safe. Incredible. It's ridiculous. Insane. Got that close. And all we had to do was stay calm, hold strong, and now we're good to go for Monday. Alright, cool. I'm satisfied with all that. That's about it for the market summary. We're gonna dive into crypto now. Crypto crew's coming out to play. Awesome. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words, support, and hype. Hey, that was great. That was a blast. I might fire some cameras at the altcoins over the weekend, so we're gonna talk about that now. Dive into crypto crunch. If you're heading out for the weekend, thanks again. Have an epic weekend. I'll see you on Discord. Excellent conclusion to the grand scheme, to the master plan. Last suck chart, pistol peak. Yo, what happened to Hoth? That was... Oh no. Oh no, it's bearish as fuck. Just kidding, it's upside down. That was one that we were diving into earlier because one of her friends was getting worried about it. Testing emotions. It's an emotional test. All it really did was drop back down to where it was 2 weeks ago. Back down to this nice support. It's tough for these ones to go up right now. When the market settled down, it should start cruising again. Everything else. It's So lots of emotional tests this week, this month already. Lots of mind games, market madness. The S&P went to the very end of the day again. Excuse me, hiccups. I'll dish out those booty coins on the bet. Because dollar didn't make it to 100 actually. That's what's pretty wild right now. It's really wild and it does affect our crypto. I like to take the booty coin bets on things that aren't certain, that could go either way. Dollar's fairly unpredictable. On the short term, it's unpredictable. I mean, look at this, where it held the trend line and we started bouncing this afternoon, and then nope, never mind. Right back through. What happened to that trend line? And now that it dipped down, it might bounce back up. It's fairly unpredictable on the short term. It was going wild this morning. It's gotta trust the long term. Trust that we're getting up to the ultimate conclusion up there. This is why everything's been market madness. Because we haven't hit the limit. What that means is it's about to get more extreme than ever in a way. It's about to get more intense than ever on a lot of charts for good, bad, and ugly. But not even for very long, because we're almost up there. Just gotta make it to here. Since we're talking about crypto now, let's say Bitcoin holds 345. Let me pull up crypto charts. We'll zap our stock charts out of here. Back to those Monday morning. Things first, dishing out that booty. Yeah, so ironically, dollar, or even unironically, dollar closed under 100, but of course the day's not over on that. It keeps going after hours. I will take the hot market sign off. We didn't lower the sale. We didn't go half sale. We didn't bet over S&P 450 because that's what we expected all along, and we got what we wanted. It behaved as it should have, and rolled over, ended day perfect. Now we know what to expect next week. How does it all affect crypto though? Okay, let's say Bitcoin holds 345, the only number that matters much on it right now. It's really pretty funny. I find it hilarious because okay, with how extreme crypto is too, with the volatility and everything, the altcoin pumps and dumps and hype cycles, or the moon boy rallies on dogecoin and everything. As wild as crypto is too, and there are so many traders and analysts who try and figuring it out right now. They have no idea where it's gonna head next. Bitcoin's basically a one-line chart. There's so many ways you can just draw one line on Bitcoin, and that's all you need. If you just put one flat support line at $34,500, 345, that's all that really matters right now. It's that simple. It really is that simple. Let's get one last round of sevens in the chat. Crypto crew.
777.
You want to make it through the day? Everyone fall over. There was no paper handing allowed today. No, no, no. There's people paper handing their Bitcoin right now. What are they doing? There's gonna be some paper handers over the weekend. I'm trying to take advantage of that. I don't know about you. Well, some suburbs if you want to. It's good to at least know about, so that you don't paper hand over the weekend if it goes down. Whoa, wait, what? Is that 42777? Is that the fucking magic number? I saw that. I didn't notice that. Now we definitely need around the sevens. That can't be a coincidence. If I can fire cannons at Steam right now, I would, but I suspect it's gonna take at least a few days to transfer. Let's see how strong the altcoins are right now. Well, ballots are straight up again, so they're crushing it. How are the altcoins gonna behave over the weekend? Let's just check balancer. Bullish as fuck. Breaking out right now. After mind games all day, the extreme market action. There's a daily candle. And that's the weekend. Green alert. And that's part of the problem. That's the only problem right now. I know I'm not gonna get a balancer hot heavy over the weekend. If I saw a balancer flash crash to $10 Saturday night in the middle of the night, I would fire cannons at it. I know that's not happening. More likely it'll be $25 tonight. Yeah, for sure, Boomhawk. Let no stock pirate be left behind. The worst things to have somebody fall overboard. So more important than making profits this month is going to be going on the defense and actually protecting yourself from getting shaken out of the markets. Because there's gonna be money to make on the altcoins all year long. If Balancer's doing this in the middle of S&P hammer time, there's just gonna be altcoins going hundreds of percent all year long. I'm excited for that. And I want to scoop up a brand new one still. I wish that Nano would dip back here, and I would. If it's down here this weekend, I'm doing it. I'm gonna put out work down there for myself over the weekend, and that's the real fucking deal. Like, so you know Captain's the real deal. Cause we're still going after the bell. I'm putting an alert on this fucking thing for myself. Cause I might pull up the charts middle of the night over the weekend and oh, my nano alert triggered and I'll be making a trade. Nothing to even do with the show. So I'm gonna watch over the weekend, see how they behave. They haven't dropped. Where's my crypto dipto? I want that crypto dipto. It hasn't happened. Bitcoin magic number, so holding right on top of the bull box. We can't be bearish on it right now yet. Only expecting nice entries, or let's say only anticipating further downside on the crypto and altcoins over this weekend if Bitcoin falls below here. Which it hasn't at the moment. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. We won't know unless we see it soon. That's why dollar is still important for crypto, because it's gonna depend on dollar here, and that's right on the line. When we're questioning, is Bitcoin gonna maintain the top of the box and go green over the weekend, or is it gonna fall through? We're basically pondering the same thing about the dollar chart that we were talking about all day. Is dollar gonna go up to 100 tonight, or keep dipping after the bell after hours? That's what it comes down to now. Is that relevant on Bitcoin too? That's what I mean by the dollar's our primary chart right now. Is dominating all the other charts. Everything. And other currencies. This is gonna be affecting other currencies as well. Forget about that. Other currencies must be getting smoked compared to this. After all, crypto's a cryptocurrency. And the light bulbs go off. Ah, Firefly, interesting. Considering exiting VXX to get into SQQQ, because that one's been actually trending more directly with it. It shouldn't matter too much in the end. This has begun the bounce before VXX once again. This one is nice and smooth. It's a lot easier to see what's happening here. Than on VXX. That is one benefit of it. But ultimately, I don't think it'll matter too much in the end. It is almost identical to VXX, just being at $25 area. This one's smoother, where it's probably gonna keep going nice and steady along the way. It'll be easier to see what's happening there. Meanwhile, VXX might just hold at 25, and then all of a sudden one day, boom, and spring. That's what we're seeing on VXX. It's more just holds flat, building pressure, blasts off to a target, and then drops back down. They both should hit targets around the same time though. Like if SQs go way up here, VXX will be at a good target as well. It shouldn't matter too much because ultimately they're both 500%. All the inverse S&P trades are roughly 500% on the long-term side. I don't know why. I don't know how. Doesn't matter. They are on the chart. So that one's 500% there. Get back to this area where it really broke down the most. Okay. VXX. $20 to 100, 500% on VXX also. Same long-term target. DRV bearish real estate. Well, say for like 40, but roughly 500%. That's where you get it. Those are all the inverse trades 500% exactly for some reason. So ultimately, it doesn't look like it'll matter which one you end up choosing. In some ways. Great Panther Mining's bigger. Going for the gold on Great Panther Mining. Pistol Pete, he was feeling kind of shaky today. It's a newer pirate. We sent him an invite to join us on Discord just this morning. There he is. That must be Pistol Pete right there. Yarr. This is actually on Great Panther Mining, a bunch of pillaging going on. Has more potential than 500%. 10x, 20x kind of a chart. Long term. Yeah, here's Virgin Galactic. Why it's so good to be excited about. Not Pickerhand. So this is $10 line. single digits right under there.
Robinhood just announced 20 million crypto wallets.
All-time
Apparently
low.
users will be able to receive and send crypto now. This is bullish for LTC, I think. Screenshot on Discord.
Oh. Huh, okay, interesting. Sure it's not good enough. Cool. Yeah, let's talk about that over a weekend, right? We're gonna start wrapping things up soon. What he's saying, it sounds like Robinhood's introducing crypto trading on the brokerage, so right now it's stupid. Right now it's ridiculous. If you're trading crypto on Robinhood in the past, you don't actually own the crypto, you can't send it to and from the wallet. You don't have an actual crypto wallet. Sounds like they're introducing wallets so you actually can send and receive your coins. Actually do have custody over them. Which, yeah, sure, yeah, that's bullish for crypto in general. In terms of the sentiment. Stuff like that doesn't necessarily mean an immediate impact though, an immediate effect. That could be part of the reason why it continues up to 50k in general. It doesn't mean it's gonna bounce right now today or anything. That can just help get more volume going on. All the altcoins and stuff. Okay, we definitely gotta double check the crypto majors while we're at it. This is a Bitcoin versus S&P. It looks just as strong as the normal Bitcoin dollar chart does. That's kind of the point. It's leaving the S&P in the dust. Not exactly correlating with it. Maybe even better than Robinhood having crypto wallets. Maybe better than the sentiment is some of the stock pirates in the crew might be able to get access to other altcoins that they can't right now if you are on Robinhood. Because Steam's hard to get right now. You do have to kind of go through a less popular exchange, so you might have to transfer crypto and then make a trade just to be able to acquire Steam, go through an extra few steps. Well, if fucking Robinhood lists Steam altcoin on their app, then it'll be easy to get Steam. Let's make sure we're over 1T on the altcoins. We should still be well over 1T. 1.14, although I'm unbiased about it right now because I want that crypto dipto over the weekend. Unbiasedly, I want it to fucking go down. I want it to go up too, because we're holding some crypto. It'll be cool if it goes down and I can pillage some $90 dash. How about with Bitcoin, is it over 2? It's not, okay, but we saw that this morning. That's not a new development or anything. The new development is we made it over 2 a few days ago. Now it's just back to that consolidation area right in the corner. It's all gonna be clear. charts. Gets back over 2 T's, it'll be very clear. See it over 2 T's this weekend. So even though it's under 2 T's, somewhat irrelevant, it'll be clear as it's painted out when we check it on Monday and everything. Give it some more time there. The altcoins are strong enough, they can just keep going. A lot of them balancers, the example where it's so strong right now, can easily keep going over the weekend. Yeah, Pistol Pete, I'll show you the microvision quickly. Like I comment much on it because it's easy to see. It's easy to understand the microvision chart. There's the hot baby. It's already bouncing from it. We're getting the hot baby bounces. Microvision's one of them. It's bullish on the long term again. And that's what the altcoins have been doing. Kinda gotta get them while they're hot down there before they go up another 100% next month. If you like those ones. Or time to lower the cost average if you were holding something from back there. No hesitation, accumulation altcoins. That's the thing with Steam. I would buy it right now if I was able to. It would take a few days, if not a whole week, I think. Because I have to wait for the transfer to clear to be able to get the withdrawal to send the crypto to a different exchange to be able to trade it for Steam. And that's a lot of steps. So if I wanted to buy Steam right now, it'd probably take a whole week from now, and next Friday I'd actually be able to get it. That's a hold up for it. Dash, on the other hand, Dash drops down this weekend. I'm gonna fire some cannons at it. Nano drops down this weekend. I'm gonna fire some cannons at it. I'm gonna go with Nano over Dash at this point, I think, cause yeah, I've still been playing it all day, all week, really. Watch it all week for talking about. All week, Kelly's been hearing me talking about it. There you go. You get credit. She wants to hear her name. Me, Kelly, and Firefly are gonna go have a weekend party. Wrap things up soon. So we're all on the same page. I wanted to inform the crew which ones I was targeting for this weekend, because I will really do that, and there you go. I know. Because a lot of questions lately about what are the best looking altcoins right now. Those are the ones got my attention currently. The other ones have already been booming too much. I'm not about to enter balancer. I have 100% a week. Are we gonna get a dunk on Jasmine? What if we get a double dip on Jasmine? That's tempting. Shit. Jasmine comes down here 2 o'clock a.m. tonight. I'm partying with a Firefly and Kelly. I might fire some cannons at Jasmine. There's a lot of great looking opportunities. Attractive entries. Attractive stock pirates. Crypto crew. Even better. Crypto crew, you know what to do. Finishing with a hype song for the weekend. So that'd be exciting. I'd be excited to enter Jasmine if it dips low enough. If we get this solid crypto dipto this weekend. That's the plan. If I see Dash under 100. Besides that, no hesitation on accumulation. So if there's one of your favorites, one that you really prefer, maybe you've been accumulating loopring for a couple months. Well, it's at 99 cents. Technically, it's still in our buy box by 1 penny. But, that might leave the buy box this weekend. Yeah, and if I don't get those crypto diptos this weekend, then I'll be firing cannons. I'll top off my grayscale Litecoin on Monday. So either way, I'll be making another accumulation on some crypto soon. Yeah, like I'm done. I'm already holding some vechain, so I'm done accumulating that one. But if you're still working on that, perfect. Accumulation going on right now. Maybe even a nice drop opportunity down to 5 cents this weekend. That's what it would look like on vechain. I'd be like, alright, sweet. We got another hot entry, attractive entry at 5 cents. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep going. And the alt season's already began. I'll tell you what they're not doing, crashing like they were a few months ago. Really, the turn of the new year, it started bottoming out on the altcoins, bouncing a lot. Maybe you like ICP? Well, still under 20. That's right where we wanted. Get as much as you want under 20. Sorry, remember it was, let's see, it was already over 20 just like yesterday. Made it over $23 already, and all of a sudden it's sitting back at 18 right now. It's like, okay. Instead of raising your cost average $23, all of a sudden you have a nice accumulation again. Nice hot baby entry on it under 20. Nothing bad about that. I guess the irony is when you're that bullish on a chart, you actually really kind of want it to go down right now. Learn to enjoy the red. That's how we felt last year. We had to learn to love the hot babies. So we're gonna touch them, stick them, hold strong. Thanks again, all the kind words support today. Real impressed with the chat, with the sentiment. Happy trading. Have an awesome weekend, and take care. the mindset. That's the most important of all right now. So we got nothing to worry about. We got the mindset in control. Take care, y'all. I'll see you on Discord over the weekend. For a chat party on Sunday. This time, remember Sunday. We had 77 likes. Very cool. The magic numbers all over the charts today. We're heading in the right direction. Got through last year. He didn't get through anything. There's nothing compared to the last fucking year. 2021, the epic pillaging. Now we just gotta get the treasure back to town. 2022, the epic profiting.